今光の向こうへ手を伸ばそう深い闇を切り裂き月の水面を揺らせ冒険は今始まったばかり一番輝く星掴みたいいつかの約束も交わし合った誓いも全てを力に変え花の舞う神秘も雨で潤う夜も全てを味方にしてシーズン2生き様見せて無双シーズン2生き様見せてデジタルの荒野灰をさぶく駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて利を超えて
狙いを定めて利を超えて
覚悟を決めたら迷いはない覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
無双刹那の極意刹那嵐俺らが制す盤上の嵐俺らが制す無双勝利の少年
限界を超えて伝説になれ
無双無双 GO 無双見つかっちゃいましたこんにちはももこですあなたも雀士なんですかもしかしてももこの先輩ですかこんにちはルティアよ魔法少女なのこの次元の鍵に導かれてこうしてあなたに出会えたのこういうのを縁っていうのかしら今光の向こうへ手を伸ばそう運命をつかみ取れ一つだけ願い事が叶うなら何を
Hello.
Hello. Excited to see you again, Harrison.
It is very, very exciting. I'm very excited to be commentating. A little early, but the best thing for the morning, getting the brain up, getting the brain active, and watching some very good Riichi, which, if it's anything like last time I commentated, Hong Kong has some very, very good Riichi players.
This time, you're seeing some more female players, not like our Pro Cup
Oh,
last time. So it would
okay.
be having another perspective of you knowing how the Riichi environment is evolving in Hong Kong.
It's so
Because we
fun.
don't
So
just
good.
need some good players, but we also need some good-looking players. So it's healthy for everyone to be playing in the game. So I think this side you can see. So on the screen on the left side you can see Vincent VLT as the Cantonese commentary, and Leung also a WRPM pro. Will be our commentator for the Cantonese speaking channel, which is on Summer. If you guys are interested in the Cantonese part, or just want to hear our authentic, where everyone speaks in Hong Kong, so you guys can also see. But you're here, you are good, having us here. Okay, so we can see that the leaderboard is already on there. We have 8 teams in
Okay.
the League of Riichi Champions Hong Kong. One team is new. One team got qualified from a qualifier before, which is the one on the second team. It's called Jenga. Jenga is also playing today. Another new team is, of course, you can see WLPM's logo over there. It's World Riichi Pros. So it's like the first ever all pro team. It's like an all-star team, showcasing and representing the WLPM pros in Hong Kong. And what an exciting thing is, Andy from Indonesia is flying, especially from Indonesia, to play in this league. So I think in the later matches we can see him, but this time it's another person. Okay, we can see that all 4 teams are on the screen. The first one is Amatsuki Mahjong. Amatsuki Mahjong is one of the sponsors of LRC. It's an online playing game for Mahjong, and it has all the types. We have Riichi over there. We have the Hong Kong style over there. We have the other, I think they have in total 4 types of Mahjong that you can play. And they're very delighted to sponsor one of the teams to play. And today we have Katherine. So Katherine would be playing in the first match. She also played in the last season. And you know what? She actually just learned Riichi for less than 6 months. So she actually learned Riichi for this league. She's one of the famous key opinion leaders on Instagram. She won one of those pageant contests as well in Hong Kong. So she really hoped that we can show the world that new beginners can also win in the Riichi League. And we in this season we are also recording their Riichi raid, win raid, furrow raid, which will be available when they finish their first game.
That'll be very, very fun. I know for the US in the American Riichi Mahjong League, that's like probably the closest thing we have to this. We do have all those recorded, so it's always fun after a season to look at the stats, see how players are doing.
Exactly. I think that's very helpful for these players, because seldom could we really replay what we do in real life Mahjong. So that would be great. And sitting on the south, it's Jenga. So Jenga, we have Nicole from Jenga to represent Jenga in the first match. So we've seen Nicole in the previous other leagues in Hong Kong as well. So that's not her first game. And their team actually beat 5 other teams to win a place in this league. So they had really strong players playing against, and they were able to qualify to get into the league this time. So I'm sure they have some real power in it, enabling them to be participating in the league. And sitting on West, that's my team. I That's one of the teams that I originally started. It's called Bad Beat. So as you know, or should I ask this way, Harrison? Do you know what Bad Beat means?
Oh, we're very aware what bad beats are. And me too. Even last year, I would say a notorious bad beat to lose out on the next round of a tournament. So very aware.
So either we are gonna got bad beat by others, or we're gonna bad beat others. That's the spirit that I want to promote. It's like, well, no matter how slim your chance is, as long as you're Riichi, as long as you try, as long as you have Yaku, then you can still win over some big hands. Even if
as long as you play well, you know, you're doing the right thing, but you hit a bad beat is what it is.
Exactly. So it's about the attitude, you know, 7 versus 0, you can still win. Someone
Right?
can do it. So doesn't really matter how many in the wall. What's important is to try, and you might have a chance to win.
Yep.
See my little pin that I'm still wearing today. Okay, so on the north, at the north, it's World Riichi Pros. Look at the nice poster and the nice good-looking man over there. And today we have the best of the best representing Hong Kong Riichi Pros is Kaka. So I'm really happy to have WLC also sponsoring the team to be playing in the league, because it's kind of like telling people, you know, how are the pros, why they claim they as pros, right? Like if you don't play well, then we all gotta know, right? That how did you get
exactly? You gotta make sure to bring the right level of skill and I don't know, that not style, but the right level of skill and almost aura to becoming a pro, right? You got to make sure that it's not just for name. There's a reason that you're declared a pro. Not everyone can do it. Everyone can try to do it, but you gotta beat the minimum bar in order to be a pro. I'm very, very excited. I've not last time I was commentating, I was not able to watch Kaka, so I'm very excited to be able to watch them today in this game.
Exactly. And I would say that's really big stakes for them or for us, I'd say, because people will really know how well the pros can play in Hong Kong, or, you know, in some really important games. And I want to teach you something. It's like a saying in Chinese. If there are 3 women on the table, and there's one guy, we call it the 3 mothers teaching the son. So either it's the 3 mothers teaching our Kaka well, or is it the guy on the table can really conquer the other 3 women on the table? Okay, I see some phones there. I think they're ready very soon.
Yeah, just you know, gotta have some JT time. We have a saying over in the States that the phone is either a JT or a JB. We call it a joy taker or a joy bringer, depending on how you feel about your phone. You know, if you're on the phone too much, it gets hard as a joy taker. If you really enjoy it, you got the funny cat videos, everything else, we call it a joy bringer. It's very dependent on how you are as a person. It's one of the like little sort of personality indicators that we sometimes use.
So which one are you?
Oh, mine's a joy taker. Absolutely. It ain't no good being on the phone, you know. It's how it goes.
Yeah. So there's one thing that we were trying to promote this season is where we used to allow before is when you draw the tile, that are you allowed to put in the tiles? So in WLC rule, I'm sure it was clearly written not okay, but you know, sometimes it's tolerated. But as the season goes, we're trying to put it as officially something that we will penalize if the players do that. So the first time would be a warning, and the second time it would be 5 points if you put in your drawn tile into your hand. Yeah, so this is something that,
very reasonable.
yeah, we want the players to be aware of this habit, because we want in a lot of the Japanese professional leagues, they also would strictly
yeah, definitely. Whether you like has been really important. I almost feel like the most amount of time you spend looking at your hand without doing anything is the haipai, the starting hand, just to see like, how am I going to play it? What am I going to call? What type of thing do I want to do? Not only in just, oh, you know, I'm going to play a kokushi, a 13 orphans, or, oh, I'm going to play like this, you know, basic efficiency. I'm just going to try and play efficiency, get a Riichi out. But just deciding that in the haipai, as well as deciding like my calls and everything, so I can play quick, like you were saying, not give away as much info. It feels more and more important the more I play.
That's right.
And we have kind of an exciting opening hand. Dealer Katherine has the Hatsu pair with not the best shape to go with it. I think there was a floating 6, but I feel like Manching's hands with the Hakus, the South pair, and the Dora pair is the one to watch for. That feels like the strong hand at the table. And we see the immediate Haku call. Definitely wants to lock in those 3 Dora. Get a Yaku, make sure to win that open Mangan. Best case scenario. Yeah, Cole's hand very shaped up. Gonna have to get that Hatsu out sooner rather than later. The longer that stays in the hands, the more difficult it's going to be to justify the drop, justify giving other people that Yaku. So we'll have to see how they decide to approach it. We also see the open up from Kaka for the Itsu confirm. She's the one, needs the 7 in order to make it work. I really like playing Itsus that way. It's a little bit scary when it's open-ended just because you're not sure, you know, am I going to lock the Itsu in? Am I going to draw the Furry 10 later? So when you're able to call to confirm it, I think it makes it a little bit more comfortable to play.
I think 2 and 7 are not easy to get sometimes for Itsu, like the 3, the 7. Yeah. And I guess that's why Kaka would really want to. Oh, it's the first Riichi of the season.
I did not see the weight. That was that around the Sozu, the Aka 5, and the Dora 6-0?
Yeah, it's a big hand for the dealer.
Yeah. Aka or the Anko of Hatsu as well. This is going to be very scary. And now I think, especially as dealer, Katherine is going to be able to get a lot of reads on the players, how they're going to respond to dealer Riichi. I think that's one of the really telling things with your play. How you respond to such a big threat on the board really says a lot about how you're trying to play. If you're going to be aggressive, you're going to do some Suji checks, you're going to do some Kabe checks. That means, oh, I'm going to play aggressive, I'm going to try and bat. If you're going to Mawashi, it's, oh, I'm trying to play the hand. If you're full folding and respecting it, that means, oh, that's a very defensive player. And those are the sort of tells that I think can go a very long way, especially in something like this where you're playing, was it 28 games against the same teams?
That's right. Wow!
Oh, Sumo to 3. Riichi Sumo, Hatsu, Aka 5, Dora 6.
Mura! Yes!
And hits
She
the
got
Ura. That's Hanemon. Oya Hane 6K all. Katherine has got a statement to make, and she is making it. Look at that.
Wow. I think Kaka doesn't seem disappointed playing with these players together. and even the first hand, it's a big hand.
What can you do? You know, Oya Hane. It's on a Hanchan way.
Like how nice, you know, our pros are, you know, to our beginners. Just tell her, wow, this is 6,000 all, I guess.
Yeah. Read the Yaku out, everything. Especially, was Katherine? Katherine was the one who just learned, correct? Yeah. Or learned like 6 months ago. Yeah, and that's one of those like tricky hands. You hit the Uradora, you can lose track of the Yaku, and when you're at the 6 exacts, very important to count everything so you don't get 4K all. It's the actual 6K all.
Yeah, that's really important because 4K all and 6K all are quite different.
Yeah, especially as Oya. It's so good. But yeah, it's standard, I got the value, I'll Riichi, I'm Oya. Let's put some pressure and it works out. The trick is, can we do it again?
When you see Katherine put her drone house so far away, like she's very aware of the rule that she put it so away.
That's good. That's a very good habit thing to do, especially when you're starting to learn or you're trying to fix a bad habit like that. Make sure you force yourself to play with, I cannot meld it in my hands, whether it's putting it further away or, putting it on top. That really, that small thing of just, I'm going to physically change the space of where the draw tile is, can help reinforce the habit much quicker.
I really appreciate that because it's I think their team leader were also their team coaches trying to tell her that, hey, we really couldn't afford that 5 points penalty. So.
I mean, 5 points is a big deal. Well, she can afford it for this game, but again, a lot of games to play. So while we can afford it this game for now, there's still a lot of Riichi to play. We still have, 8 hands counting this one. Is there a timer? That is a good question to ask. Are these... No. Okay, so they're just playing it until the game goes.
We are very much just like M League. No timer, auto high and then we have... So the only difference is we use WRC penalties.
Okay.
But the UMA and all the other rules are M League rules.
Okay, so there is Oka as well, right? The first place bonus. Okay, that's a big deal, especially for Oka games. Players are going to have to really gun for first and really strive for it. So especially Katherine opening up Oyahane, big deal. And we see kind of a pause here for Manching. I think 5 Mon would be the typical response. You could throw 2 Mon as well, try and build the round in early, but decides to go with the 7. And we see another call.
Some would even cut the West because there's only one West already out there. Oh wow, and then Dora for Nicole. That's nice.
Wow, yeah. Nicole building up the hands. I think Manching really identifying the West Wind as a nice, easy, open part of the hand for Yaku. May be able to reach and also catch people off guard. And we see the con.
Han from the pro. Wow.
Kaka, yeah,
Didn't
draws
expect-
it, has good roundmans. Just decides, you know what? I value the draw. I think I'm the quickest one, so I'm gonna, you know, con it. Why not?
Exactly. But the new Dora didn't help, I guess, everyone,
Yep.
because the 9-man is already everyone discarded it. And oh, okay, Manching now followed the way, discarded the West.
Hmm.
Okay, we are seeing one away from ready for Kaka, for Manching, and also for Nicole.
Yep. This is kind of that Ishanten wall, as I like
Yeah.
to say. Everybody gets really close to Tempai, but just can't quite overcome it.
Yes, and Kaka will pick up
but
first.
Kaka gets there 2-5, so not the most expensive hand. The Fu will help. So I believe 140 Fu.
Yeah.
But again, we see these monsters from other players, and especially in Akaari, it's really important sometimes, even if your hand's not the most expensive, just to shut down the other players at the table. So it's going to be really good for Kaka to win this hand. We can see all these really high values that these other players are playing. So just being able to, you know, win a small hand and not have them win a monster is going to be big. We see pawn 3.
Yeah, I was about to say, oh, wow, Sanshoku for Manching. Wow, reach.
Yep, sends it, says, I got the value. Players are open. That means they can't defend. Might as well put in a Riichi. That would be Riichi Tanyao Sanshoku. Was there a Dora in there too? Oh. And Katherine decides to go with the North-North Mawashi, opting for a bit of safety. You also see the Mangan open for Nicole on the 6-7. So going to be hard to get those tiles, but very valuable.
For Kaka, for the Dora, 9-man.
Yeah, a little pause. Looks pretty safe versus the Riichi, or maybe they just is no defense as well. So, you know, when you can't take a step back, might as well take a step forward. Maintains the tempi, it works out. But another 2 drawn.
Katherine has 6, all 6, all the remaining for Kaka. Kaka has 0 left in the wall.
Yeah, so many.
Nicole's 6-7, so wait, you know, that Shangpong looks ugly, but actually had 2 outs in the wall.
Mm-hmm. Like, the same as this Formon Riichi by Manching. Manching, I think, also recognizes not the best weight, especially in Akaari. Those middle tiles are really hard to get. If you don't have the Aka 5 Mon, you're expecting somebody else to have that with something to go with it, because why would you, you know, drop the Aka?
4!
Ooh!
I think Nicole would push it.
Yeah.
Yes! Manching!
Mangan Tempai.
Riichi
Very
Tanyao,
appeasing.
Sanshoku, and then Ura, 1 Ura.
Okay, Ura, not the biggest deal for this hand. Same value, 4 versus 5, but that Mangan is a big, big deal. Manching going to be able to hopefully start approaching Katherine, especially just kicking her off dealer. And having a dealership later is a big, big deal. Going to make it much easier to chase down Katherine as the game goes along.
Good job, Manching. So far, we're seeing some middleweights that got the game. The first one, we have Katherine with the middle 3-man. And this time, Manching had the middle 4-man.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter how ugly your weight is.
I mean, again, yeah, it's your weight can be bad, but if a person who has an incentive to push draws it and they're ready, they'll push it. That's sometimes why you just see, you know, even if you know it's an ugly way, you'll just take the Riichi, because that happens. That's Riichi Mahjong, you know? It's not about whether the tile is likely. It's about whether the tile can come out. And there's incentive. People are open, so those bad weights more likely to get just shoved out by people who are ready, you know?
That's right. We see a pawn from Kaka on his way towards the Manzi half flush. He discarded or destroyed the 4-2-1 dot on his way, so he's aiming for the Manzi half flush.
Yeah, playing very aggressive towards it too. I know sometimes for like say the Sankei Shipping Cup players, a lot of the time won't full commit to half flushes like that. But we see Kaka very, very vigilant on getting that value, locking it into the hand, says, I'm going to play an expensive hand, and I'm going to have the most efficiency towards that expensive hand as possible.
Exactly.
And with some of those honor tiles out already too, if something happens later, like a dealer reach by Nicole, which we can see Hanchan getting kind of close to, or even Manching following up, Kaka is going to have some of those honor tiles to fold out too. So it's a very like, if I win, I'm going to get the high value. Also, I have some safety, so if something happens before that, then we can back up, reassess, do something. But with another call out, now we're starting to bleed tiles, but also starting to get closer to that Tenpai. We really want Tumon here. Tumon is going to get us that Mangan. The Haku pair, if we can draw it as well, will also be a step in the right direction. Ooh.
Really nice. Would you have discarded the 5 so or the 9 mon here?
I think the Chitoi is a little less efficient, especially with that good pair, the 9 mon, and I forget what the other side of the pair is, but it feels like a shame to just play these 7 pairs, especially without any Dora in an Akari. So I would play the efficiency there. I would do pretty much exactly what Nicole did. You want to drop that 5 if you think it'll pass as well, because there's a chance you draw the Ryanman, the Forso out of it, or just another like Aka 5, and then you can switch the pair. You have a lot of options.
That's right. And I guess he kept the Banzu, you know, also in case if Kaka has another pair of 9 as well. So he kind of hope to reduce the risk of the dealing into Kaka's half flush.
Exactly, or just not feeding it in general and trying to deny Kaka the hands. Although with the 8 pin pair, now things get a little bit tricky. We're going to cut the other 5. Still trying to play that Ishan 10. The trick is how many Manzu tiles can Nicole draw before deciding to back away, or before sort of breaking this Ishan 10 that she has. Oh, 8-mon, a Sanshoku tile. The Sanshoku is an interesting thought to break the 9. Definitely risky versus the open Honitsu. And now after 3 calls, you have to figure, you know, Kaka is for sure a Tenpai. That being said, we can see Kaka's not. But that's one of the strengths, I think, of Honitsu. It's like, go ahead, check if I'm Tenpai yet. Please, by all means, you know, drop these dangerous tiles. And we even see a pause by Manching saying, oh no, do I have time to drop this Manzu 7-mon? Like, do I have time to drop the 4-mon? And a lot of thought she's going to drop the 1 so. Because again, it's scary. 3 calls, you're expecting, like, of course they're Tenpai by now. How could they not be?
and Kaka just discarded a White Dragon.
Yeah, especially the White Dragon from hand. You have the overflowing honors. You're like, okay. When you see the Manzu overflow from the hand, it's like, okay, we're definitely Tenpai. But it's a scary situation. Although 3-mon, that might be justification to drop the 7. We're not. We're going to drop 7 pin first. I'm curious to see whether Manching is going to cut that 7-mon if we find Tenpai, or just say, you know what, I cannot afford to drop this 7-mon versus Kaka. There's a 6 call. There's an 8 call. Why do I not see any 7s? That's weird. And try and Tanki on it, or even pair it up in a way in like a Shabo sort of shape.
Oh, wow. Manching has no time discarding the 3 dots, so she wants to Tenpai with the 7, but the 6 and the 8 are pawned by Kaka already.
I mean, there's some good Tonki outs. If you can get there, you happen to draw the last 1-mon. If you get the 8 especially, then you have this really strong Ryanman you can take, waiting on 6-9-mon that also it's going to be a hard tile for other people to use. As we can see, Kaka has kind of the floating 9. That being said, she kept the 9 pin. Ooh, and Tempai is going to be 9 mon or West.
Really good weights. But 9, the pair is with Nicole's. So now I think there's 0 in the wall.
Opts for the West. I think definitely a read on the other player's hands. You're expecting the West to come out. It does lock some players down if you wait on the West. Just having them have that Kaze high, that's really hard to use for a winning hand. So reading somebody's got a pair, somebody's got a triplet. So I'll wait on the 9 mon. Kind of the same thing, especially with 8 pawn. It's going to be really hard for other players to use. Although it's surely going to switch to the 2-5 no baton now. And we do see that 9 mon comes out, getting towards the end of the hand. So playing for sumo odds. Also the Dora drawing another one. Although we see Nicole draws another 2 mon, able to drop the 9s from hand now. What would have been a very hard decision, very easy. Still maintains the Ishan 10 and able to drop the safe 9-9 entry. We have some thought from Manching. Can we take the Tempai on the 7 pin? It is furry 10, and we don't like it. 7 mon, too scary versus this board. Although, funny enough, it's actually Katherine who has the pair of 7 mons. And with last 8 mon drawn, Katherine going to opt to drop the West. Does not like the idea of pushing that last 8. Just a little too dangerous versus that open flush from Kaka.
We have a message from Chapman from Japan. So Chapman is one of our Hong Kong folks who went to Japan JPML to take a protest and now residing in Japan. So he left a comment in comment box saying, "Go Kaka!" So yeah, Kaka is doing pretty good. Oh
yeah, Kaka being very aggressive too. One of the things that I think is really important when you start a game, especially if the other players don't really know you as well, is playing the aggressive routes and really kind of asserting yourself on the table, bringing the fear from other players to respect you and respect your value in plays. I think can go a long way, especially if you can assert it early. As we get towards the end of this hand, it looks like Nicole is out. No draws left, or 1 draw left, but decides everything we'd have to push. Just a little too risky. Manching should be folding out here as well, just trying to decide what is the safest tile to do so. Oh, Miss Sumo for Kaka, cannot find any of the 2-5. All drawn by other players. Just going to take the K10, Katherine, unable to find the Tempai. So it'll be Kaka collecting 1K all. Not exactly the Mangan you want to keep, but at least points and a dealership move. I think one of the really good things that you can do early on, especially when somebody has a really big win like Katherine did, is make sure to sort of designate a 4th player. In this case, Nicole, make sure there's somebody who's the lowest scoring player there and say, okay, I'm not getting 4th this game. We're going to make sure to keep this player down. And that way I have time to work my hands. I have time to build some value, try to catch up to 1st, try to pass 2nd. And, you know, 4th player can, there will always be someone below, so I don't have to be too worried about not winning hands or about not playing the most efficient to get the wins. I'd rather play the value, try and catch up to that 1st, 2nd player. We'll have to see if Kaka has the same approach for Manching this time.
That's some good advanced strategy over there. And especially, you know, in M League rule, being the top is having really big bonus points for you, like 15,000 points. So it's more than a Yakuman. So securing your top position is the most important thing in M League rule.
Yeah, Oka is so important. So very, very good to buy yourself a little bit of breathing room to try and approach it and try and strive for that first place. That being said, Katherine calls the east and looking to probably also take the south on the Ishan 10 right now. 1 pin as well. We'll get to Senpai.
Wow. That's some really easy pawns from the other players. But Kaka is also catching up. It's a really good hand as well with Tanya Pinsu Dora Aka wait. It's just already one away from ready.
Yep. But again, that Ishan 10 wall, it's bigger than you think a lot of the time. That's the trickiest Ishan 10 to get.
Is it? Okay, yeah. It'll take some time. And, you know,
I think
the more advanced players, they would observe Kaka discarding 7-8. So, meaning Kaka has even better groups than 7-8. So, and what could that be? Wow.
Yeah, hits
right
the
after he said
Senpai.
it's not that easy.
I mean, Riichi's on the 5-8. 5-8 is going to be tough to get out, though. Right around the Dora, it's very scary. That being said, if there's anyone who has incentive to drop 5-8, it's gonna be Nicole. Nicole with 3 Dora. We also see Katherine there. Opts for a bit of safety. Tries to drop the 1 pin. Figures that's the safest thing. Also plays the Ishanten in the hand still.
I would say 1 pin is not the safest. The safest should be south.
Yeah, the safest are south, but
south already.
See, it maintains the Ishan 10, and this is what we were playing for. And if we're gonna push the 1, we gotta push the 7. That's how it goes. If you're not playing south, you're playing for the Tenpai, and if you get the Tenpai, you gotta push it.
And it's 1 versus 5. That would be a big bad beat if Katherine get it in the end.
I mean, 3-6 mon, that is the only thing harder than 5-8, other than Dora Indicator Suji, is the Dora Suji a lot of the time. Able to drop the 1 pin there to a little bit of safety. Katherine also has a couple tiles that she can try and fold off with. 3 pins should be safe a lot of the time. 2 1s out. That's 6 pin for Suji. And then we see it even Genbutsu now. So not out and dry yet. Draws the 4th Haku. That's going to be safe. Question is whether anybody else can also fight. Nicole now draws that floating 8 mon. And with Dora 3, kind of hopefully not being enticed by the wall with a Tenpai to chase Riichi, but the wall likes its little tricks. It likes its little tricks.
The wall wants some drama.
Okay,
Wow.
the 5. I mean, with 3 of the Dora, too, it's 1 chance. You got to figure the 8 is a little bit safer. Very disciplined, decides to drop 1 so first.
It's
the
a
reach
nice
tile.
hand for Nicole, but it would be very dangerous for her.
Yeah.
Especially in her position, she really wanted to push here, might be. Is it the 8 man here?
I mean, 1 chance you have the value, the 5 so you might get away with, but we check the 8 mon on the 1 chance, and where's the last one in Kaka's hand? Reach, Pinfu, Tanyao, Dora 2. Mangan deal, and unfortunate for Nicole.
Unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
I do like the aggressive drop there, especially when you have 3 of the Dora. Not only is it 1 chance, but also you have the value, and it just happens that unfortunately the Riichi player is the one with the last one and has the high value side. The Pinfu Tanyao Dora is what it is. Nicole's getting all the bad flow out of the way early. Making very, I would say, reasonable plays. And the thing about reasonable plays is you may get, bad beat on them once, twice, but you keep making them, they'll start to pay off eventually.
Exactly. And we're seeing some more comments from MJ Callie Kane. Hello, good luck, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in the first ever live stream for the League of Riichi Champions Hong Kong. We are having some good-looking players and also good skills player over here. Thank you so much for tuning in. And we have Yasamito playing Tenpai payment with a 10K. Always funny when you only have to do that. Yeah, exactly. We saw Nicole spending all she had to pay the 10K already for the K. Okay, well, Katherine was laughing because she's so tempted to put in the towel before discarding.
Yeah, right. Ready to drop the efficiency 9 and then goes, wait a second, that's Dora. We want to keep that. We want to play it.
Oh no, I was saying she wanted to put in the towel like before discarding.
Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah, go for the Shohei. That is a good point. Is Shohei a Chombo having 2 little tiles in there?
No. It's not Shohei. It's just you need to discard first before putting the drawn tile into your hand.
Oh, so, that's okay. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. that good she caught out. That's especially when you have that recognition mid hands. That means it's really sticking in.
Yeah, it's the conditioning that they're doing.
Yeah, the training she's doing paying off. Making that 5 points, it can be a lot, especially when you're up by this much. You don't want to give away a free 5 points for your team.
Okay, nice hand so far for Nicole. Hope she can get some points back after some. Well, she dealt in several hands consecutively.
Yeah, I mean, pretty like reasonable to had a ton of value, and just the problem is that value was behind a hand that you had to deal into in order to get Tenpai for. Although I think Katherine is going to be the one to break the Tenpai barrier. Now Tenpai on the 4-pin can also call the East in order to get a little bit more of a sweetener, but surely just looking to kick Kaka off the dealership.
So Kaka cut the red 5. We're at 5, so just now I think people know that he's quite ready soon.
Yeah, very close. Playing strong shape surely as well, which is the exact reason that Kaka cut it.
Nicole's draw is helping her because the 4-pin is now safely locked in to her hand, so she wouldn't discard the 4-pin in any here.
Yeah, a lot of draws there. The 2 or 5-pin, especially, that cause you to drop that 4-pin deal in to a cheap hands, but still deal in. But luckily finds the 4-pin to be the head of the hand, playing the Ishanten with the safer 2-so. Looking for a reach pin Futanyao. Question is, how soon can we get there? Manching draws the 3, advancing the hand a little bit, but it's kind of behind. Ooh, takes it. Says dealer reach. Scary. That'll be Riichi Dora waiting on just the 6-pin. Still 2 in the wall, though. A thoughtful switch from Katherine.
Katherine joined force.
So same double, weight. Or is a Tamahane on head bump?
That's right, head bump, Atamahane. That's right. Same as M-League.
Oh, then that is going to be a little tricky for Katherine. Even if the 6 comes out, Kaka will win on it first. So it's just about whether we can draw it.
It was a no-time cut from Katherine, the Dora.
I mean, she says, you know, if I'm ready, I'm willing to play, I'm up, I gotta take it.
Kaka, it's like, wow, okay.
It's like, okay. Yeah, wow. Who cares about Riichi and Sumo's it? Oh my goodness. Katherine, with the help of the wall, shuts down Kaka's very assertive dealer Riichi. And we see Kaka explaining the Yaku and Han there.
And the Fu. I think
yeah, the Fu too.
So he helped her with the 400, 700. Wow, good job, Katherine. She was able to change the weight to a saber weight, to a 6 dots. Number one. Number two, she was able to push the 9-man with no fear, and she just got the towel before Kaka does.
I mean, again, if the wall is with you, that's what you got to do. Takes the first draw on tile too. I know, at least for me, that's always the hardest part of playing on an auto table, especially with auto high buy, when you're not used to it. Remembering as dealer to take that first draw. I have ended up show high more times than not. Not playing on auto tables very much, and then the auto high pie comes, and I'm like 5 turns in. I'm like, why don't I have enough shapes in my hand right now? Like, what are we doing? And just praying somebody doesn't notice it. And this is probably going to be a slower hand. The best shaped hand is going to be from Katherine again here. Ishanten, actually, with some kind of rougher shapes to get Tenpai on. You have that 7-pin Hanchan Tenpai, or the, I think it was 3-pin Hanchan, or 3-so Hanchan Tenpai. But again, dealer Riichi, scary, worth it, especially with this Yakuhai Green Dragon Dora. Is going to definitely slow players down, make them think, and take a little bit more time to make the hand. We also see Katherine keep the 3-pin there. Wants to hopefully draw a 4-pin, have a pin fu chance, be able to massage the hand in a little bit of a different way. Have a little bit better of a Tenpai.
So we're now at this south round with Katherine entering so far as the top with 44.5. Second place with Kaka from Riichi Pros, 28.6. Third place so far is from Manching from Bad Beat, 25.9. And the fourth is Nicole from Jenga with 1,000 left. So we've seen some exciting big hands from Katherine, Manching with the Sanshoku, Kaka as well, with the big Ron from Nicole dealing in. So let's see if Manching and Kaka or even Nicole could chase back. Here are some tough decisions that Katherine had to make.
Yep. And drops the 5-pin. Normally, you would want to drop the 2-4 so there, but with the 8-pin being furry 10, Katherine catches it and decides I'd rather avoid furry 10 best case scenario. Hopefully drawing the 2 or 4 so for Tenpai later. We see the 4-pin drawn now. Now's the decision time, and is going to Dama on the 4 so. Says there's a lot better weights. Probably if it comes out, we'll call Ron. But we're going to Dama this Tenpai. The Riichi, not quite worth it yet, especially with the 4 already out. Even if we are on the 2, kind of same business. Not that safe against us. I think a very heads-up play from Katherine. Oh my goodness. The wall cannot give her a lax draw. It would have been Ippat Sumo, but on a 4 that's already out, you just can't take it. You're never expecting it. But the wall wants Katherine to win so bad. Just going to be Sumo Tanyao, 1K all, but again, just asserting herself over and over, drops Nicole down to 0 points. and repeats the dealership, says, let's run it back.
That's a nice thing that you reminded everyone that Nicole is now after. I wonder what Kaka told Katherine. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe on the food counting, or she's thinking, you know, is something else? Is there another Yaku I might have missed? You know?
Yeah, or making sure is it 1,000 all for this hand? Yeah.
Oh, and Nicole wants to play. She pawns the West immediately. Kaze High, not going to be a Yaku, but we see, I think it was the red and white dragon paired up with the floating green. Or no, the green and white paired up. We can see the red dragon, though, paired, and I think it was Manching's hand. So not going to be Daisangen this hand. Shosangen would be quite nice for Nicole, though. Help to make a Hanemon attempt. It's Kaka who has the red pair. Definitely going to be rough to drop. And Katherine slows down. Definitely a rougher time for Tenpai as we see Nicole. Hanchan.
Sanshoku again? Wow, potential Sanshoku for Manching. Everyone has some decent tens.
Yeah. Slowest one definitely being Katherine in the pilot seat. I'm going to be interested if she decides to fold out after a point, especially with how fast everybody else is. Normally as dealer, you want to play aggressive and get those repeats, but being up so much and having just a rough hand, you're incentivized to slow down, as we see the Haku call, especially now Nicole Tenpai on the tune for Hanemon. Going to be
There was
Honitsu
some
or
no
the
time choice for Nicole. I was about to ask you if you would wait for 2-5 Mon or with the tune.
No, you have to. The Hanemon upgrade, you're down on points. You gotta wait for the tune. It's so good.
Satisfied with Mangan. So, is it? Yeah, it's Mangan. If we do the 2-5 wait, but Manching thought, okay, I have a nice weight of 369, so why don't I reach?
You know, I have a saying. The first lesson you learn at Riichi Academy is Sanmenchan Riichi never wins. Something about it. It always looks good statistically. You're supposed to win with it, but just something about when you take that 3-sided weight, it just never seems to work out. We'll have to see if that's the case today. There's only 2 left in the wall, so it's getting lax.
About to say 3-sided weight is just 2 in the wall versus the Chun Tanki is 1. So 1 versus 2 over here. But we've seen some bad beats today, so you never know.
I mean, yeah, if there's at least 1 in the wall, there's always a chance. And players are kind of massaging their hands, so you get the right drops, especially if you can get some more of those 8 mons out. You may cause a player to check the 9, especially if there's nothing else safe. That being said, we have more checks going out. Nicole has reason to fight, so I think players are going to have a lot of comfortable room to move their hands around to avoid this 369 mon.
Kong.
Oh, Nicole calls it. And the north out, not going to be Dora, but not going to help anybody. 1 mon, that's coming out. That's safe to the Riichi. We're absolutely playing that. The question is, who draws this tune? If Kaka gets it, definitely. Well, probably never coming out. But you never know. Funny enough, when you have 2 dragons called, I think the stat is if you check the 3rd dragon, it's like a 5 or 10% chance that player wins the hand with Daisongen.
I think
that being said, 3 calls open for Shosongen.
I felt like we talked about these numbers somehow last time, because I guess somehow last time we also were in some Daisongen, Shosongen situation.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It feels scary, but when you know the numbers behind it, you're supposed to check it. That being said, when we're 3 calls open and we don't see any tune, you got to figure at least Shosongen is on the table. So I doubt we'll see it out, even if we have the Onko. So much other safety for the round as well. I think Kaka is going to check a lot of other tiles before the tune, even if we draw 3.
I quite like Nicole's position because she can easily switch if she ever drew 3 mon or something.
Yeah, if she has something really bad. Although that being said, I have a hard time believing Nicole gets off this tune. 3 mon maybe because you get the 3/6 and it's a bad Suji on the board. But man, just when you're down to so little points, like you really want the extra value of the Hanemon.
I can tell Manching is very nervous from her facial recognition.
She wants it. She wants that tile. I mean, still 2 in the wall as well. Question is it the dead wall or the live wall? And we see Kaka drop from the completed Sozu shape. Definitely wanting to play safe. Does not want to take any risks versus this Riichi versus this open player.
We have a question from NCL Shell. She was asking, hi, what's the current win round? It's South right now, South 1.
Yes.
And what rule set is being used? It's Amlik rule with the Aka on, auto hypi on, with WLC penalties.
Yep. So Oka on, a Tamahane head bump on. Players are going to want to try to play for first. And it is, ooh.
One versus
Kaka's
one.
got to be out. Kaka's trying to debate on what is safe here.
Yeah.
Gonna take a lot of thought. Maybe the 8 so. You have that early 9. You have a 6 out. I think maybe even waiting on the tune. You could do 5-mon too. 5-mon's Naka Suizuji.
Yeah.
The 8 and the 2-mon coming out afterwards. So it's hard with Aka though. When there's red Dora, it's that 5-mon that's Nakasuji does not look as good because you have a lot of incentive to wait on a 5 if you have the Aka 5-mon.
Yeah, I'm sure Kaka was debating either the Nakasuji 5-mon or the 8 so. And he went with the 8 so because I think the 5-mon is kind of like dangerous to both Nicole and Manching, but the 8 so is probably just dealing into Manching.
And if the 8 so deals in, it should be cheaper. I think Kaka has a full read on it being Mansu Honitsu, which then again, when you're 3 Yakuhai calls or 3 honor calls open, you can kind of have any suit as Honitsu, but I think Kaka's been paying attention and recognizes that it's a Manzu Honitsu. So knows that's the more dangerous suit. Oh, and there's the 3. I think I like the tune here, but she pushes for the Hanemon. That close to K10 to the round at draw. It's a bit rough on what to drop. But decides to play for the Hane, deals into the Riichi. I think that was just
Riichi, Pinfu, Dora, and Ura. I think that's manga.
Oof.
Another big hit from Nicole. That was the situation that we imagined. Whether Nicole would switch, and you actually predicted that she would never actually give up the tune.
It's when you get close to draw, that's one of the situations where I think you would. Just because like you're not expecting a win by that point, I think you're expecting the tunes are all held. And the 3-6 definitely a dangerous Suji. Oof.
She didn't double reach though.
Oh no. Oh no. I mean it is a bad way for just double Riichi.
Double reach Aka.
Oh yeah, double reach Aka for 3 Han on the 7. Okay, if you're not gonna double reach, you have to play the 9-8 here. And we do see it. I mean, you're in first, so double reaching on kind of a bad shape.
Yeah, she can pull now. Yeah, good job.
Takes it on the 1-4 pin. Definitely a play towards safety and just kicking Nicole off the dealership. The double Riichi, I'm not sure on what the win rate looks like on that 7 so Hanchan. But this much higher win rate. And the 1-4, I think, is just a matter of time until somebody discards it or she draws it herself. Can also play the Haku Tonku or the Haki or the Haku Tonki as well. So it can still build a very valuable hand.
Yeah.
Even open.
That's true. Another way to get Mangan if she wait on the White Dragon.
Yeah.
But not good news for Nicole. She wanted
not good news.
Oh yeah. To chase back the points.
I mean, Nicole can still get Tenpai and Riichi. Her hand is not the worst thing in the world.
True. Some Tanyao potentials here.
Yeah, some Tanyao, just a Riichi. Opts to break the Sozu. Wants to play the Tanyao. And also cut from the 4-6 so Hanchan. Opts for the 1 to play the Tanyao and also upgrade on the 6. I actually really like the tank there, debating on whether the 4-1 pin or the 2-5-8 is going to be more likely to win. Decides on the 2-5-8, just too many tiles. And we do see that I think it was even Stevens. 4 left in the wall for the 2-5-8, and there were 4 left for the 1-4 pin. Oh, and it looks like for Kaka, that 8-mon might be a little loose. We're going to drop the 1s, though. Not going to play a Chitoy. Tough decision for Nicole. Really likes keeping that Dora, especially versus that open green dragon. As Manching draws the second Haku. Now debating on what to play. Decides to cut from the Manzu. Will not deal into Katherine's Tenpai.
The best tile for Kaka was the 3 pin.
Yeah, hits it very, very important for the shape now. And each Pinfu very attainable. As Manching can go Ishanten here. I think debating on whether to cut from the 6-7 block now, but wants the extra efficiency, wants to be able to call the Haku if it somehow does come out.
It might come up from Katherine, I wonder, or even Nicole, because she needs to keep her dealership.
Yeah. Although Katherine is keeping it a very long time, almost opting towards a 7 pairs type hand in order to play that Dora. It's always a tricky spot when a player is open and you have that Haku on whether do I drop it? And do we could drop the 2-mon, go to the 1-4-7. We could also throw it back. We see the long tank debating what's more likely to win. I think when you think this long over it, you want to just drop from the hand. If you sumo giri the one, it feels like I'm in the Manzu around it, especially after thinking this long. But if you Tadashi, then it's like, okay, something happened and we don't know quite what. We expect it to be somewhere around there in Manzu, but it could be an unrelated shape.
We have some nice questions, and thank you so much for Muri Mahjong telling our audience. Yes, it's 2 wins for 1 Hanchan. And the tournament format. So it's a round robin. The 8 teams would be playing 28 games across 14 weeks. And there's no elimination. It's just the top team would be advancing to the finals.
If we discarded 3-mon from our hand there, I would actually love that play. I forget what the name of the term is, but dropping the 3-mon from hand to make it look like we cut 2 3-mon from our hand that is already open, I think could be really scary. And we see Nicole drop the Haku. Manching gonna call it, take Tenpai on the 4-7 pin. Oh no! Or wait, no, 7 came out. I forgot we switched it. I was thinking 6-mon came out. I was like, oh no, but yeah, correct win. No, she's gonna close down that that very scary Haku open hand, collects the 2K, and advances the game. Very, very good position for Katherine still.
Yeah, that was some reasonable moves, calls from Nicole and Manching. Manching had some good hands to push the 7-mon, and I think it was very sensible that Katherine switched to the 1-4-7, especially 1 is easier, of course, but turns out it's the 7 that came out.
Yeah, one of those things where depending on how other people are dropping or the reads you get on that hand, which sound mention on the 2-5-8 or the 1-4-7 is going to be more fruitful for you. And Katherine opens up with the green and red dragon, pawns the green, looking to have another quick hand to end Manching's dealership and try to push this game to South 4. That being said, Manching's shape pretty decent. Hanchan 2 away from Tenpai, looking to try and maintain this dealership. Katherine still needs a lot of work in the hand, but
Katherine had some really good tickets. How do you call it? The yakus. Train tickets, we call it.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
In our way, because that's the fastest way you can win a hand. And with that lead, those train tickets are really important for him.
Oh yeah, just shutting down the dealership, making sure you're advancing the game. No one's getting anything crazy. Very important and very good for the overall standing. And especially in this game, especially with the Oka format, when you're playing for first, it's very good just to shut down everything else. Try and get the game moving along, not give anybody time to get anything crazy. We have a decision here from Nicole, debating on whether to drop the Dora. Can drop 7-pin to stall it just a little bit, even though the Dora non is the most efficient. Could also play 6-pin for the Dora Tonki and maintain the Ishan 10. And decides to go 9-9. To me, that's an indicator that we are keeping the Dora. We are never dropping it, and we are trying to win with at least a pair in our hands. Katherine gets that 3-pin. The stick on the 4 is still, you know, not exactly any good shapes, but they're all there. We have all the parts of a hand. We just need to actually, you know, draw them to be Bensu, those shapes of 3. And Manching's going to drop 2 mon from hand. Likes the 1-1-2 a little bit more. Recognizes the double pair away is better with a 1 mon pair than a 2 mon pair, especially if we drop 2 1s. Or excuse me, 2 2s. Help barrier the 1s. And now we get 6 pair. Couple options here. We could drop 6-pin. We could drop probably 2-so. We decide to drop 7. I think the 6-pin may be just a hair better because you still play that all that 7 pairs route. Especially if you're going to play the Dora, it's a really convenient way to wait on it. Even though we're kind of far in pairs, but likes the 7-pin. Says we have an Totsu in our future, that 3-6-pin with the south, with how we're trying to build a hand, but draws the 4, so a bit of a backfire.
Yeah,
still would have been 4 pairs though so far.
It's a bit crowded, I would say.
Yeah,
many groups, but not really actually advancing the hand, I guess.
And it says to drop the 4. I think if you're going to drop the 7, you have to drop the 4 there. You've made the commitment against the pairs. The E-Peiko on the double 5 show acceptance isn't as good. Ooh, an Anko red.
Really
Kaka
nice.
Cheung.
You can
Katherine looking to close
3 or the
this.
6, I guess. 3 dots or the 6 mon here.
Yeah, it's really tricky with the 5 mon pair with the Aka. Normally you want to lock in the Aka and you drop like 5 mon, but when you have the pair there, it's a bit compelling to keep all ways to play the Aka 5. We can even drop the Chun later for safety. Anko 6.
We have an audience answering your question of that terminology. It's katagiri.
Katagiri, yes.
Wow. We have
Katagiri,
some really knowledgeable audience here. I personally has never heard about that term.
That's a word I should remember. It's one of those where I'm like, what is this again? But it's very common, and katagiri, like especially when you get to the higher level and people are watching what you're dropping from hand and what you're doing, the little situations like I talked about earlier with the 2-3, the katagiri where you drop from hand versus the sumogiri where you drop the drawn tile, can be very important and influence how another player reads your hand, and in turn how they play their hand.
So we had a little pause over here. I think if I ever guess, I think someone called the towel, but invalid. That's my guess. I can't hear what's happening in real life. But, the stop it happened before Katherine. I think Katherine saw the 2-so, but my guess it's an invalid call. But it's all right. Is that
show chumbo or dead hands? Or is it warning? Okay. Dead hand's
Unless
important
she
though.
called Ron. Unless she called Ron. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, unless it's the winning. Okay, so that's a big deal. If Katherine has the dead hand here, that gives a ton of breathing room to Manching and the rest of the table.
That's right.
Yeah, that would make sense with the 2 out. Maybe a snap. Shit. Oh, and then realizing it's not the 3.
Yeah.
I know I've gotten a dead hand in tournament before. Whenever you have a lot of calls to make, usually more so with a pawn than a chi, it's really hard sometimes not to just snap, try, and call something, especially if you're still thinking about your hand, and then a tile comes out that you think you might want to call. Everyone's flipping their hand down. I wouldn't think a Ron call would come out on the 2. Maybe the judge coming over, so now they're trying to give a ruling, figure out what to do. Yeah, if the dead hand does happen, like we think the penalty is, that'll be a very big deal. Katherine actually has a lot of safety in the 3 tunes, so we'll be able to defend fully even with a dead hand. But the other players will get a lot of breathing room. We'll be able to play the hand without having to worry about the open player quickly ending it, which is a big deal, especially with this South Dora. That's a little bit tricky to use in the hand, and normally you want a little bit more time to work into. What's good? What's good? Dudumongs, what's up, fellow jongers? We have a bit of a pause. We think it's a dead hand call. We think Katherine tried to cheat the Tuso. Still waiting on what is happening. Seeing what goes through.
Okay. So I knew what happened because they called me for a consultation.
For the rolling.
The thing happened was Manching discarded a 5-man, and Katherine called pawn. And
but after the draw.
She regretted. So the thing happened was whether.
Oh, you have to take the call.
Exactly.
You have to take the call if you can do it.
I read
If you
all the rules, and it happened to our John Soul once before as well, our studio. And I tell the on-duty judge that she had to take the call.
And it's a warning.
Yes. And a warning. Yeah.
Yes.
Because the warning is to like her telling, it's like she regretted it, but there's no regret kind of in WRC rule. So she had to pawn and she had to continue, but there's no there's no dead hand there, but she has a warning.
As long as you can make the call, there's no dead hand. Very important. If you could not make the call, I think it's a dead hand and not a chombo. I forget. That's one of those like weird ones, but luckily she can make the call, so it's good to go. She is able to still maneuver and still try to win the hands. Does have to break up that 5-man pair. So the shape will get a little bit tricky, but not the biggest deal in the world.
Exactly. And things all good. Wow, we have many more audience coming in from some language that I don't know. Hail Jongers. Okay, that's the first time I hear Jongers. Hello.
Oh, that's a very common one. You know, the Mahjongers get shortened to Jongers.
Cool. That's really cool. I guess, you know, we are happy to meet the Jongers around the world. And well, I would say the pawn from Katherine is okay. Like,
yeah, it's not the worst. And worst comes to worst, you can drop a tune from your hand. You're not the most worried about value right now. So if you drop a tune to make the hand convenient to play, I don't think it's a big deal. It's actually one of those, like, I'll call and then I try to retract, and it's probably better to skip the call. But it is very much not the end of the world and not really that detrimental to take the call. So everyone trying to get the shape, and Katherine, oh, you got to drop it that far out. If you're going to move it that far out, you got to commit to the Dora drop. I don't know if I'd drop the Dora, but if you're going to put it that far, you got to check it.
Super funny, especially because the Dora indicator was right in front of her. It's like her hand already showed it, and then she realized, oh, it's a Dora.
Oh, that's Dora. Oh, no, but it's already pretty far out. I don't want to get another penalty. You know what? We'll drop it, check it. I actually kind of like the check. Normally, I think as non-dealer, I really like keeping all Dora just to deny other people the chance for calling him. But when Katherine's up by so much, I think checking, hey, is somebody going to pawn this tile? What's the value for the rest of the table? Is a very good information gatherer. And as we can see here with Tempai from Nicole, which she might not take, it's good to assess what is happening. There's already a south out. I mean, we're going to Riichi dropping the south just on 3-so. It is an interesting idea of whether to wait because we're so close to Sanonko. But we are going to take the 3 for Riichi Tanyao Akadora. 5,200 guaranteed. A good amount of points, especially when she's behind like this and it's a league setting. And do they play 28 games, was it?
Yes, 28. Each team.
Yeah, 28. So with 28 games to play for your team, you definitely, like, all points count. Even if you're down in this game, getting an extra 5 to 8K is going to be very important in the long run. And you also kind of disrupt Manching's hand, force her to respond with her dealership. Same thing for Katherine. And Katherine's going to play the Genbutsu for her. She is probably out of the hand.
And at this stage of the game, with still three bamboos in the wall, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, the 4th tune.
Don't be tempted. Yep, we drop it. And we're still going to maintain the Ishan 10, which is really good about that tune. When you see the 4th, you also know nobody can wait on it, which makes it very good. Another 3. Tricky for Nicole. How do we respond? Some thought. There's only 2 4s, so it's not the safest tile in the world. No 6 out either.
It's fun, you know, from Manching and Kaka's perspective, that Katherine was able to discard the tune easily. That either Katherine is waiting a very good wait that she's gonna push, or she had 4 tunes just in her hand.
Yeah, definitely. If you are strong at reading the rest of the table, that is something you'd be able to assess. And wow, pushes, was 3 safe? Yes, 3 was Genbutsu. Okay. I was like, whoa, 3-mon. That one's a little scary, but 3-mon completely safe. Not going to cause Katherine any second thought. Everyone trying to get to these Tempai positions, but only 3 draws left. Manching, though, to take Tempai is going to have to drop the 3-so. I think from a strategy perspective here, if you're Katherine, you're going to want to drop the other tune. Yep, does so. 3-so missed. Buried. Oh, no. And Tempai missed almost luckily for Manching. Just going to think about what the safest tile to throw, which is going to be the 2-pin. And as Kaka draws the last tile, I'm going to also opt for the safety.
All right.
And 1K all for the
last.
Yeah, Nicole just kind of in ultimate bad beat mode. Just cannot win the hand. I mean, 2 3s in the wall at that stage is kind of insane. 2 3s being stuck in the dead wall. Very unlucky, I would say. And that's kind of the story of Nicole's game so far. I think making very reasonable plays, and just it happens that it's not your day, and whatever decision you make always happens to be the wrong one.
Can I compliment my fellow Riichi Pro for a moment?
Ooh, okay.
Kaka has arranged his hand really quickly, but he was waiting for other ladies to finish arranging the tiles so that he would draw the first tile. So that was very gentleman of him to wait for all other players before continuing. We are seeing. Okay, it's back. It's back. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Just popping it up, you know, just going through, checking all the screens.
All right, we're back to some exciting South 4 here.
Oh, checking the Riichi sound. And a hand flip down. I wonder if that's
I think
production.
that's called pause because of the production.
We have the Pawn Hatsu, which I did not notice, from Katherine. Going to be trying to capitalize on that. So kind of for this all last situation, Nicole is going to be trying to get any hand win possible. Manching can't really take first. I mean, hypothetically, if you got Mangan direct, well, if you got Hanemon direct or Baimon sumo, you could get there, but a little unreasonable. Manching probably just going to be trying to end Kaka's dealership in order to maintain second, and Kaka just going to be trying to run it up. Wants to repeat as dealer, get some more points. Katherine just trying to shut everything down, make sure nobody else gets points. She maintains her first with Oka.
And as I said, Katherine had some good luck here with another train ticket over here with the hot spawn already down.
Looking for that quick win. I know. I think we're double checking what just happened, whose turn it is, what the draw was.
Wow, thank you so much, Chapman. We have the pro telling it's Karagiri, but not Katagiri. Wow.
Yeah,
we have some healthy Japanese discussion over here. And thank you so much, our audience, for bearing with the technical issues that we have for the first day of the season 2 of the summer season of the game. We've been doing significant upgrades for some of the streams. We have new team logos, we have new people, and then we also took some photo shoots for our new players. So it has been a lot of work for the team, and we thank them for doing this. And now we are able to be viewing the game both available in Cantonese commentary and also English commentary. That's something that is kind of first ever in the Riichi history, I guess. So we thank all the viewers. We have right now 40 viewers viewing together. Thank you so much for joining in. Yeah, Jonger's gonna Jong. That's right. And here's the southport of the first Hanchan. So for each stream of every Monday and Thursday, although not all games will be available in the WLC channel, we try to stream more games. But the stream or the season would go every Monday, all Mondays and Thursdays in the coming 14 weeks. So all the games will be available at least in the Cantonese channel. And then we will be showing some of the English games featuring our World Riichi pros. So today we're seeing Kaka representing the pink team, the nice World Riichi pros with the jersey that he's wearing that I also helped design, which is really nice. And we're now at the South 4 of the first Hanchan of the day.
Cheung pair, a little bit of a backfire from Manching. bit of a
Yeah.
face too. It says, "Ah, of
Yeah.
course I draw it the second I cut it," which
Of
is that's how
course.
it goes.
Right after I cut it.
Oh, and
Here's some
Katherine
decision.
Shanten. Whew.
Yeah, the 9 just cut in, and also Katherine got a backfire.
Oh, and Katherine drops the 8. Normally the 6-0 is the most efficient there. You want to be able to pawn the 8-0 and the 4-mon. You want to be able to chi that 3-6-9 for Tempai. And you can always avoid the Furry 10 with the 9, but decides to just drop the 8.
Yeah.
Wants to keep the 7 acceptance. Reads
And
that
Katherine was
that
quite
is
lucky.
better.
Kaka has 3 9-mons. So
Mhm.
yeah, normally I would have capped the 3-6-9 because it's easier even to cheat from a tile that I've discarded.
Exactly. And again, you can always avoid the Furry 10, so it's not like that's a huge worry. But it has the right read. I think the 7s are going to be a little bit easier to get than that 3-6-9. Draws the 5, though. Now the tricky part is, what do we do? 6 would be a bit more standard, but I'm going to drop the 5 back. Don't need anything tricky. We will just discard that 5. Nicole fills in 7-pin. Manching a really tough time to finish this hand. Has a lot of shapes, but no head. I think is overblocked right now.
Yeah, and her condition to becoming the top is quite far. I reckon it's 4. I think it's Baimon.
Yeah, it's Baimon Sumo or Hanemon Direct.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. So, but at the same time, I guess Manching wants to at least keep her 2nd place by not allowing Kaka to get more points.
Yeah.
Because of course, while they all know Kaka is very strong, so they will try their very best to also stop him from continuing his leadership.
Makes a lot of sense. And we see Shanten for Manching.
A pawn from Katherine. We are seeing history. Would it be made for Katherine? So Katherine played her last season not having ever a top. So I really hope she can have a top. Is it this one? Is it this one though? No, yeah.
And it is. We're going to Katagiri. The 4. Katherine locks it down. Has that big opening win and another big hand behind it. And then just a very high aggressive win rate after that.
I'm so lucky to have Kaka at the table, you know, at least telling the players what's the correct score and giving the correct change. Instructing them, you know, the blue, 2 blues, 1 green, 2 whites, it's 27. It's 20, and then one Homba, it's 23.
Exactly. There was a weird foo situation too. It's very nice when there's a player who knows what's going on and can help guide the table. Manching barely ekes it out in 2nd after that deal in. 1 more Dora from Katherine would have sent Manching to 3rd, but she's able to lock it down. And Kaka just kind of watching the table. I like to say you're an observer of the game. In that position, you just kind of you watch everything that happens. You can't really win anything. You don't really deal into anything. You're there. You're a witness. Ends up in 3rd because of it. It happens. Still over starting value because they start at 25, correct?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
I mean, what can you do?
She had a win rate of 50% because we had 10 rounds, and out of the 10, she won 5 hands.
Goodness.
With only 1 Riichi. The rest, I think she had some really good train tickets, I call it, and you know, some Yakuhai being able to win. With some sumo, sometimes it's the easy cut from other people. And poor Nicole, it's a bad start for Jenga. She only reached once with the 3 so I remember, with 3 in the wall. Okay, back to the screen. Hello.
Okay,
that was a bit surprised that they switched back, but no worries. luckily we are always ready. So
That's right. That's how it goes. I mean, what do you think the story of that game was? You're kind of just playing win rate, right? Playing the efficiency, not necessarily the most value other than one or two hands, but just making sure when it's your turn to win, you can lock it down, finish out the hands, and make it work.
I think that's well played by everyone in the first game. I'm sure they are a little bit nervous. We see some, calls that were not intended. We saw a little bit of tiles that got disposed.
めて理を超えて
覚悟を決めたら迷いはない覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
無双刹那の極意刹那嵐俺らが制す盤上の嵐俺らが制す無双勝利の正面で
限界を超えて伝説になれ
無双無双 GO 無双シーズン2生き様見せて無双シーズン2生き様見せてデジタルの荒野灰をさぶく駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて理を超えて
狙いを定めて理を超えて
覚悟を決めたら迷いはない覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
無双刹那の極意刹那嵐俺らが制す盤上の嵐俺らが制す無双勝利の正面で
限界を超えて伝説になれ
無双無双 GO 無双シーズン2生き様見せて無双シーズン2生き様見せてデジタルの荒野灰をさぶく駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて理を超えて
狙いを定めて理を超えて
覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
Welcome back, everybody. We are back to the interview session. We have Bad Beat Team Manching. So congratulations, Manching. It's her first time playing in a live stream game, and she scored pretty well in the second place with 27-9. So Vincent asked, the most nervous game must be where she reached the 369 mon when Nicole's has the two dragons already on the table, but with a nice weight, she still pluck up her courage and reached. So, okay, they are making sure if the mics are working well. So still, it's very impressive. Okay, back to the Q&A again, this time for real. We are interviewing Manching from the second place. It's her first time playing in the live stream game of Riichi. So she said a bit of hands, her hands were shaking. She does feel a little bit nervous. So Manching shared the toughest decision to make is when to attack and when to be defensive. And the hand that they were discussing right now is the hand that she chose to reach on the 369 man weight, while Nicole has already the green and the white dragons on the table. So if she drew the Chun after she reached, she might deal in even Daisangen, which in turn Nicole was waiting Shosangen on a Haneman rate. And yeah, Manching still was explaining that she wanted to be on the top. That's why she reached. Yeah, Vincent said that was a good decision because that's how the Mangan was important and went over Kaka's place. Otherwise, if she didn't win that hand, then she would have been in the third place instead. So Vincent said also going back to the first Mangan that Manching had, with the Sanshoku weight, and it turned with the middle 4-man in the end. Thank you so much, Manching. Congratulations for getting a good start. Congratulations, Katherine from Amatsuki Mahjong. So Vincent was asking Katherine, what's the difference this season? Katherine shared, this is her second season, around the 6th game that she's playing in the live stream. So she feel much less nervous than a few months ago. She was able to enjoy the game much better than last time. So recalling the East 1 game with the Haneman Sumo, with the dealer Haneman Sumo. It's huge, 6,000 all for Katherine from Amatsuki Mahjong. Vincent was asking if her strategy kind of changed after the big win. So Katherine shared that she basically would read if the other players are having some big hands. If she didn't feel any danger, then she would try hard to finish the game, to push the progress towards the end of the game. If she ever felt some people reached or some people had a big hand, then she would in turn choose to be defensive. So she needs to know when's the right time to attack and what's a good time to defend. So Vincent asked about the South too, where Katherine had a chance to double reach on the 7-so weight with the Hanchan rate. So Katherine said she felt that was a poor weight. That's why she passed the Riichi chance. Also, she also realized there's a pair of green dragons where she can pawn easily and to win with a better win rate than having a 7-so weight. So Vincent asked about what was she thinking with the 258 man or the 147 man choice. Katherine said she counted the numbers on the river to see which weights are better. She felt after she counted, it's quite similar in the number, but she saw the ones should be easier to win. That's why she switched to 147. She said in the last game she was at 40K, 40 something K. She knew that that's very near to her first victory, and in the end she was able to garner the first top in the Muso League. So she's really happy. And funny thing, Vincent is also on the Amatsuki team as well, where she's also part of the team. So he congratulated his teammate for getting the first win, for bringing the first victory off the team, and hope that Katherine can keep it up and get more victories in future. All right, so we are heading to
今光の向こうへ手を伸ばそう運命をつかみ取れ一つだけ願い事が叶うなら何を望もう過去の記憶重ね合わせ熱い鼓動がほら目を覚ます灰を高めのもとで揃え奇跡を呼んで一緒にまた見ぬ未来カラフルな夢みたい飛び立て空高く前駆け抜け風を追い越して勝ち取れ命燃やして夢の彼方へさあ光の向こうへ手を伸ばそう深い闇を切り裂き月の水面を揺らせ冒険は今始まったばかり一番輝く星掴みたい花の 今光の向こうへ手を伸ばそう深い闇を切り裂き月の水面を揺らせ冒険は今始まったばかり一番輝く星掴みたいいつかの約束も交わし合った誓いも全てを力に変え花の舞う神秘も雨で潤う夜も全てを味方にしてシーズン2生き様見せて無双シーズン2生き様見せてデジタルの荒野灰をさぶく駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて利を超えて
狙いを定めて利を超えて
覚悟を決めたら迷いはない覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
無双刹那の極意刹那嵐俺らが制す盤上の嵐俺らが制す無双勝利の正面で
限界を超えて伝説になれ
無双無双 GO 見つかっちゃいましたこんにちはももこですあなたも雀士なんですかもしかしてももこの先輩ですかこんにちはルティアよ魔法少女なのこの次元の鍵に導かれてこうしてあなたに出会えたのこういうのを縁っていうのかしら今光の向こうへ手を伸ばそう運命をつかみ取れ一つだけ願い事が叶うなら何 今光の向こうへ手を伸ばそう深い闇を切り裂き月の水面を揺らせ冒険は今始まったばかり一番輝く星掴みたいいつかの約束も交わし合った誓いも全てを力に変え花の舞う神秘も雨で潤う夜も全てを味方にしてシーズン2生き様見せて無双シーズン2生き様見せてデジタルの荒野灰をさぶく駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて利を超えて
狙いを定めて利を超えて
覚悟を決めたら迷いはない覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
無双刹那の極意刹那嵐俺らが制す盤上の嵐俺らが制す無双勝利の正面で
限界を超えて伝説になれ
無双無双 GO 見つかっちゃいましたこんにちはももこですあなたもチャンスなんですかもしかしてももこの先輩ですかこんにちはルティアよ魔法少女なのこの次元の鍵に導かれてこうしてあなたに出会えたのこういうのを縁っていうのかしら今光の向こうへ手を伸ばそう運命を掴み取れ一つだけ願い事が叶うなら何を えてゆけるの今光の向こうへ手を伸ばそう深い闇を切り裂き月の水面を揺らせ冒険は今始まったばかり一番輝く星掴みたいいつかの約束も交わし合った誓いも全てを力に変え花の舞う神秘も雨で潤う夜も全てを味方にしてシーズン2生き様見せて無双シーズン2生き様見せてデジタルの荒野灰をさぶく駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて理を超えて
狙いを定めて理を超えて
覚悟を決めたら迷いはない覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
無双刹那の極意刹那嵐俺らが制す盤上の嵐俺らが制す無双勝利の正面で
限界を超えて伝説になれ
無双無双 GO 無双見つかっちゃいましたこんにちはももこですあなたも雀士なんですかもしかしてももこの先輩ですかこんにちはルティアよ魔法少女なのこの次元の鍵に導かれてこうしてあなたに出会えたのこういうのを縁っていうのかしら今光の向こうへ手を伸ばそう運命をつかみ取れ一つだけ願い事が叶うなら何 虹を越えてゆけるの今光の向こうへ手を伸ばそう深い闇を切り裂き月の水面を揺らせ冒険は今始まったばかり一番輝く星掴みたいいつかの約束も交わし合った誓いも全てを力に変え花の舞う神秘も雨で潤う夜も全てを味方にしてシーズン2生き様見せて無双シーズン2生き様見せてデジタルの荒野灰をさぶく駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて利を超えて
狙いを定めて利を超えて
覚悟を決めたら迷いはない覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
無双刹那の極意刹那嵐俺らが制す盤上の嵐俺らが制す無双勝利の正面で
限界を超えて伝説になれ
無双無双 GO 無双見つかっちゃいましたこんにちはももこですあなたも雀士なんですかもしかしてももこの先輩ですかこんにちはルティアよ魔法少女なのこの次元の鍵に導かれてこうしてあなたに出会えたのこういうのを縁っていうのかしら
Hello.
Hello, welcome back. Thank you so much for bearing with us. And this is the second Hanchan of the first day of League of Riichi Champions Hong Kong. We are excited because just now we've seen a great game. Is that right, Harrison?
Oh yeah, very good, very competitive. And a lot of really skillful decisions and really interesting, like kind of hard to play hands. So very exciting game to watch and luckily commentate as well.
I'm very happy to have you. You are always the guy who put up his hand first. I'm so happy, so glad. So glad I get to see you in person in New York.
It's really nice to meet. It is really good. Hopefully, you know, one of these days I can make it over there. We'll see. I keep hitting the lottery tickets, hoping, you know, it'll work out. I figure my luck's bad enough with Mahjong. Might as well try and apply it somewhere else.
I guess it's easier that I visit DC next time because
that would help. I can do DC.
I haven't been, so I hope you would welcome me next time. Okay, you can see
absolutely.
the leaderboard.
Okay.
We skipped already, but we've seen some good people on the MVP board already, with Katherine scoring 70-something points, sitting at the top of MVP.
Yeah.
This is the reason why we're here. World Riichi Pros. We have Kaka Cheung playing the second Hanchan. So he's playing, how do we call it? Like they playing consecutively. And we've seen we started to see some stats here already. With a Riichi rate 20%, win rate 10%, not doing so well yet. But he has a 0% dealing rate.
Yeah, that's good. That'll, as the season goes on, it's the deal-in rate versus the win rate is the important one. And even like a 10% differential, to my knowledge, is about what you want. You know, a higher win rate than 10% is definitely nice to compare with it, but the 10% differential is kind of the goal.
And then we have the South player with Cal. So his full name is Kelvin Koo from Bad Beat. So Cal is also new to the team, newly drafted to the team this season. 2 players from the last season retired, and we drafted Cal. Cal was a player in B1. He was the top player in B1, and he jumped to A1 because he was the champion of B1 League. He's now the A1 League of my studio, and now he's drafted to Bedbeat. So we really excited to see his performance at this Hanchan. Sitting west, we have Jenga. Just now we already saw Nicole's performance wasn't her best luck. And now we are seeing Woody from Jenga team representing Jenga. Woody is also a very frequent player. He plays a lot of games. I personally also played against him. He's very hard to deal with. I still remember one of the more important games I dealt in, Adama 12K. I still remember, and I couldn't sleep that night. So that's the moment when you really hated Riichi, but you know, hating doesn't help. It's just
it's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. West, we have Amatsuki Mahjong. Just now we've seen Katherine, and now we're seeing a female player, Krystal. Krystal is called the Queen of Mahjong in Hong Kong. She has won the title of Sakura Cup, the second Sakura Cup in my studio, where all the female players play. She's the team leader of Amatsuki Mahjong. Her style, she doesn't hide it, is just, she said she's lucky. And I remember one of the games where she did for all flush when he only had 9, and then she cut 3, 4, 5, or like a whole group,
a whole Metsu
flush. Yeah, all flush. So that's
Beast
that basically
mode.
tells you what her style and her strategies are.
I love that. I'm a big proponent of, especially for the Shinizu value or everything. Sometimes you got to sacrifice the efficiency to play the cannon, right, to get the big hand. So I'm very excited to watch her play over this game.
Okay, so I think the players are ready, and itadakimasu, or yoroshiku onegaishimasu. We start the Hanchan now. We have Kaka sitting in east, Cal sitting in south, Woody in west, and Krystal with north. Good hand.
Yeah, Kaka opens up pretty aggressively, able to play the Dora 6 fairly easily too, with that Anko 7.
With the hand so nice, I foresee Kaka might consider passing the first white dragon.
Maybe. I think it depends on the style, especially as dealer. It gets a bit tough, just because you really want to prioritize repeats, and you don't know where that 4th white is going to be in the wall. I am curious to see if he is going to call the first one, but I assume Cal is going to end up dropping. I think it's Cal or Krystal. Maybe Krystal.
Yeah, both of them. Actually, both of them has a white dragon. And Woody has a one away from ready for 7 pairs.
Yeah, taking some time to think. I think I like the 2-pin here. Your hand's kind of broken, so you kind of got to wait on the Shito. I think the thought is whether to drop the Aka 5, but I would rather drop that for a Tenpai. I think it kind of gives away and tips away your hand to drop that Aka 5 to start. But the 2-pin protects the 1-pin Tenpai later. The Chun, very confident, but plays the efficiency, decides 5-so is the one to get rid of. And we are going to see that called from Krystal. She says, I want 2 Han locked loaded showing. And he's going to start dropping those honors, I'd imagine, for a Tanyao. West gets snap called by Woody. Woody goes open, really? Interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
That's a surprise. Yeah.
Values the toy. It makes a lot of sense with 2 Yaku highs. You're expecting the green, you're expecting the east, and drops the 2s. So going for a flush. Wow.
Yeah, that forces Kaka to palm. Like there's that's like super clear.
3 calls. You have to be aggressive. You have to take that first one. You do not want to get caught behind in the hands after 3 calls.
1 minute down the first game of his league. there were already 4 calls. It was like, oh, this is the style. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So this is the game we're playing. This is I feel like when you get really good players, it's almost like a bell curve. You start out, you call a bunch, then you get to the intermediate. People like to play Mensa and do their thing. And you get to the really high level and everyone's like, I need to win before somebody else gets a giant win. So I'm just gonna start calling a bunch. Like I just need to get this hand over with. And we already see the first tempa. 1 pin 8 on just Haku.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Tempai 2.
A lot of actions.
I think this is more calls in this first hand than we saw like pretty much all last game.
Exactly. I was about to say, like
it's like what? Already like 5 or 6 calls. It's so many.
Yeah,
and there still could be another.
The call from Woody was a bit unexpected because he's already won away, and he discarded the Aka quite early on in the game. But I guess we understood Woody's actions because he had some good honor pairs to pawn, which are easier to come out. And Kaka with the rush is able to win in his dealership with I think it's just 15.
Just 1500, just Haku. But again, defends the dealership, which is super, super important. And especially against everybody opening up. It's really good to lock that in and to get another chance. And as we can see here with Dora 2, you don't need to win an expensive hand as dealer. You need to repeat until you get your expensive hand. And it's looking like it's that time for Kaka. Although Krystal has something to say because she's got some good shape. Although, oh my goodness, Shanten already. And with a Pinfu out on the 5 pin. Whew. Yeah, has a lot of options. Do you think if Kaka gets Tempai, they'll opt towards the Shabo, the double pairway, on the 6-mon 9 pin towards value? Or do you think they'll do the 4-6 pin for the Hanchan?
I think I would have done the 9 pin weight because 77 is pretty good. I don't really rely on 4K or the Aka 5 to imagine. If the hand is smaller, then I would have imagined with the Aka 5 pin.
Well, I think even the 5 pin, I think the 5 pin technically has a higher win rate. You have that Hanchan. You could also Dama it if you wanted to, fishing for the Pinfu upgrade on it. But I think you're supposed to take the Hanchan. I want to say that's slightly better. It's weird in Aka Ari because the red 5, like 5s are more dangerous because there's reds. So I think here the 9 pin might be the highest win rate, even with the Dora pair. Oh my goodness, and another Shanten on Haku Dora pair. So Kaka looks like they're being one-upped by, I think that was Woody's Tempai, or Shanten, and hypothetical Tempai with the Dora pair. Yeah, and Woody's going to snap call that for an easy bake. Almost Hanemon, actually. For Han, if they can find... Well, if they could find the third 6, which we know is unattainable.
That's really nice. Young man, young man.
Pinfu upgrade. Shanten on a Riichi Pinfu Dora 2. Or even just a Pinfu Dora 2 Dama. Very, very scary. Potentially from Kaka. The question is, can Woody get the win on the 3-mon before that happens?
We start to see Cal already started playing defensively.
Yeah.
Discarding the 1-2 dots.
And the shape of the hand is just not there.
Yeah.
So I think cutting the penchant too, like you might as well just get rid of it. We also see the safe Haku kept by Kaka. Says, my hand is what it is. I'm never changing it. Especially for a tile that doesn't give me any more efficiency like the 9 pin. So opts for the safe tile. We'll be able to fight back a little bit more. Dropping that for Tempai. Cal does opt for the West. I think it's a little too inefficient to keep. A little weird. You know, you got to be a little scared for Woody, but you can't be too scared. It's one of those where if you keep that every time, then you're going to lose too much over a long period. Decision for Cal. Opts for the 9. Opting towards your sort of Chitoi path.
Kaka, the open weight feels long. With
again, the Ishanten wall.
Yeah,
It's tall. What are you taking some thought? I think just debating on whether to drop the 4 or the 7. So said it's the 4. Krystal's still working on her Ishanten. Don't know if she'll Riichi in Akaari with Riichi Nomi, but we'll have to see. Couple small backfires for Woody. Keeps on the Tenpai Hanchan on the 1-2, which makes a lot of sense, especially that late in the hand. But ends up drawing Ryeonmin's back-to-back with these shape extenders. But Tenpai is Tenpai, and especially Mangan Tenpai, you're going to keep it. And it might come from Krystal here. Draws the 3, a little scared, decides on the 2. Good recognition. She says, not my hand to fight. I got no Dora. Some of the other players have Dora, certainly. And this is not my hand to fight, so I'm going to back away. I'm going to play safe. And I think we can expect very defensive plays from Krystal, just trying to give only Ryukoku payments. Ooh, but Riichi. Was that 2-5 Mon?
Yes.
North, that'll be safe. Woody, no thought on pushing that. I'd imagine Woody is going to maintain Tenpai too. Sees most of the Dora, so knows that Kaka's Tenpai can only be so big, which we see is actually pretty big because they have Dora too, but you can't always be expecting that.
It's 1 versus 1 now. Okay, not she.
Yeah, it's tough. It's hard.
Keeps the 1 away though here.
Ooh, are they going to drop for it? I think they drew their 5th pair. They did, and they do drop the 3 small, or actually Genbutsu. So
yeah,
they are keeping their Chitoi Shantan. 8-pin push
from Woody.
Ishanten, I think, for Krystal. And the sumo. Reach pin sumo Dora 2. Ura unneeded 4K all. Add the Honba in for a little sweetener.
Wow. Kaka with the Mangan sumo. Here.
Yeah, trying to up that win rate.
Yeah. Here it's we've seen some good plays from both Kaka, Woody, and Krystal. Krystal was able to save her from the Mangan villain. And Kaka was patiently waiting until the end. I think it was like the 14th or the 15th turn where he finally Tenpai and reach for a Mangan sumo.
Yeah, so big. And looking to repeat again, I think that was East Hatsu pair. Very, very strong hand, especially as dealer if you can get that East. I'd imagine it's going to be snap called, and Kaka does so. Says, I want my easy bake Mangan. Even drops the 8-pin for the door acceptance, because if we call the Hatsu, we keep the Aka 5-pin. That's 4 Han right there. We're good to go. Another dealer Mangan. Add 12K to the points. And the question is, can anybody fight him? And it's kind of looking like a no. Like, Cal's got decent
power.
Yeah.
Oh, Dora. Wow. Might be a potential upgrade. Or he doesn't need the Green Dragon to be Mangan now.
Yeah, Kenshi the 6-pin already has the Yaku, can lock it in.
It's here. Wow. I think
the question is, yeah, are we going to do it? It's the most efficient drop by a while, and we are. Normally, when you see a player drop Dora, you think, oh, they're a bit cheaper. I can push against them. That being said, when Kaka shows 3 Han on the table in Aka Ari, you got to think, you know, that's an expensive dealer hand. It's minimum 58, and there are a lot of ways that it can get much pricier very quickly.
Yeah, especially funny he cut the 8 pin before already. While the other might not realize it was kind of like a backfire, but cutting the 8 and then the 7 Dora was weird to other players. Welcome back, Muri and Dudu Mangs. Thank you for sticking with us. We are seeing the second Hanchan, and we see some new players here. Kaka was the only one who stayed. I'm hoping Kaka can win, representing the World Riichi Pros.
Yeah.
At the same time, I have some good friends at the table as well, so I'm kind of struggling to support who, but I just hope everyone plays a good game. We have Kaka already at the table with the. Is there a term with the double tone?
I think basically that the double tone. I don't know. There's probably some term that exists, but I think usually, at least in the States, we just refer to it as the double tone. And especially with the green dragon, very, very expensive hands showing already from the dealer. We can see not Tempai quite yet, but 2 calls open, people have to be a little bit worried.
Yeah, and we see Kelvin discarding the 6-7 dots group because he's trying to balance, the efficiency. Oh, Tempai!
There it is. Tempai on the 3-mon. Mangan, the question is who can deal into it, and Cal probably a little bit worried and does recognize it. Had a Ryan or Ryan Peko chance, but decides against it. Says I'm going to play the 6-mon. I don't really lose that much from it. Wants the safety. I think we see Krystal going much of the same way, but still playing the
backfire!
Really? Opts for the furry 10. Wow.
He probably read that the other 3 players are probably just not gonna deal in anything for him.
Yeah, must have with that. Because I was gonna say very, very fast. Thought can also draw the 4 or the 5-mon too.
Yeah.
And try and get the 5 pin. So there is like a potential weight upgrade.
But that was some exciting going on. Oh!
And draws the 6. Great decision.
Wow.
Another
That's some
42.
action.
Whew.
Woo! Look at his face. He's just like, I knew it.
Stone cold. Yeah.
I will make the second time.
Says, I know what I'm doing. I know why I did that play, and I got exactly what I was playing for. Especially on the furry 10. Just ice cold.
Wow. Wonderful. Kaka Pro. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Looks like it might be Cal's turn, though. A lot of Han there. Yeah, Krystal, Woody, and Kaka kind of slower hands. Kaka's got all the shapes, but none of them are too good. And especially now with that 7, it's looking like Cal is hoping to come away with a Mangan. In a best case scenario, a Riichi Akatu waiting on the south. And what was that? The green dragon? The red dragon, that's what it was.
Yeah, the red.
Which would be extremely expensive. I mean, even open is going to really easily be able to make a Mangan if he can keep that 3 so.
Exactly. But it seems like the other players do not have those.
Ooh, he's fair.
Wow.
Decision from Kaka. Opts for the 5 pin. 6 so has some Sanshoku draws and wants to keep that 1-2 penchant for the 3 so Dora acceptance.
Salve is out.
Snap called. Yep, we're going for the open Mangan. This should be a 7.
Oh, it's a 7.
Yep. Wants to play the 3. Says, I can still call the tune for my Mangan if needed. No biggie. Even Hanuman upgrades with 3 pair.
Cheat. with the Mangan weight here.
Yes. And gonna opt for the 4. There is a really interesting play that happens there. If you draw, or if you chi or draw the 7 pin, you actually have Sanshoku for your 4th Han. So you could drop the 3-so to kind of disguise the 6 and still get your Mangan.
True.
But when you have to take the 4 and you're gonna take the Mangan Tenpai, naturally you want the Mangan upgrade. So now waiting on the 4-so. 2 left in the wall, which is actually pretty good. Paired up by Woody, who I'd imagine is going to avoid dropping them, but a lot of hand left to play, so we'll see.
Oh, right now. Right away, we've seen, wow, within the first line in the river, Cal was able to tsumo a Mangan with 3 Honbas. A nice 89 scored by Cal. Good job.
This is kind of the opposite of last game. Last game we had like 1 or 2 big hands, but a lot of like really small aggressive wins. This game, it's just boom cannon, boom cannon. Everyone just giant hands back to forth and looking to make another one. Cal with some great shape, has like a Sanshoku Pinfu route using the Dora too to have potentially another massive hand.
I'm laughing because you know what? These tiles were newly bought in Japan. I personally bought it and carried them back to Hong Kong because I wanted to new music. That's why you can see they were very shiny. And I was saying like, oh wow, like these hands are really shuffled, you know, for the drama. Like they knew it. They know what the audience wants.
The tiles could feel the spirit of the tiles, the spirit of the table. They knew that we want some exciting things on it as we go. Ryan Shanten still for Cal, but can even go Tanyao Sanshoku Dora open for 3 Han if he so wants. Would you see the Haku call? I think from
Cal is already one away. He's already 1 away. But he's 2 away from Sanshoku.
I think he's 2 away. I think he's 2 away. He's got the floating 6 and he's got the 3-3-4. Once he gets the 3-3-4 set,
he has a 3-3-4-6. That's why it's 1.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right. I forgot the 6 bomb was the floater. So yeah. Ooh, Woody though.
Yeah.
Or no, that's Krystal hitting the draws. Kind of has a 1-2-3 Sanshoku, even a Junchan hand. Potentially, and opts to drop Aka 5 for that.
Wow, especially when 6 is the Dora.
I mean, Junchan Sanshoku is very valuable, even open 3 Han, and if you can get it closed, a lot more.
Not the right side that Cal was expecting, but I guess the 6 is still more preferred. Yeah.
Yeah. And you can still pawn the Tenpai too for Tanyao Dora. Like, you have plenty of options, plenty of good things. Ooh. Krystal going for it. Wants the Junshan. Sanshoku, I think, not quite on the table, but definitely playing for it. Hoping to draw that 9-so. And is going to take the Chanta side, keeps the West. Kaka makes it to still beyond Shanten. Wants to play the Dora.
Turns out Cal is still, you know, in that 1-away battle. And Kaka and Krystal are advancing pretty well. And Woody's hand is getting better and better. So I see the value of keeping the 7 dots because the Dora is 6.
Yeah. I mean, even this late with this many calls, you think the 7 might just deal in. You see the call from Krystal as well. So you got to figure that she's somewhere around the 7, 8, 9. And we are going to see Tenpai taken for Cal. Gets the call. Now waiting on the 5 for Tanyao Dora 1. Wants to keep that repeat. We are going to see the pawn of the 9. Still Ishan 10 for Kaka. 4 tiles in the hand.
Oh!
Sanshoku upgrade
Wow.
is going to drop the 4. Although the problem
That's
is the
pretty
8
good.
is 1 chance.
The 8 is 58. That's pretty good for Cal.
Well, yeah, but there's only 1 left, and you can see it.
But the Aka 5 is also 58.
That's true. That's true. Both have value. Krystal also finds Tenpai with no Yaku.
See the little shadow with the weight?
Ah, I see. Okay.
Indicating that's no Yaku Tenpai. Details, Harrison. The deets. Oh, but Krystal has already refused Tenpai.
Yeah, she broke it. Draws that 9.
Yeah, because
Wants
she
to pair it
reckoned
up.
if Woody discarded the 1, she wouldn't. She couldn't cheat. And in turn, now Krystal drew the 1 so she's now Tenpai with Yaku, but there's no more in the wall.
Yep. But something could happen where a player could drop it. 5 so comes out before, though. Going to be on the cheaper end. Just Tanyao Dora 1, so 29. Not too expensive of a fee to pay, but Cal gets the repeat, which is worth its own value and weight. With a Chun pair and the high pie and some great shape around it, looking to run it back yet again. Cal with a fairly strong opener, and especially with that 3, just fill the penchant. Easy as that. Although everybody seems to have pretty good shape so far. Wow, yeah. This is going to be another explosive hand, I can feel.
Wow.
Another filling. Krystal now has an Itsu shot. He's just 6-pin and 8-pin. Oh my god, white dragon pair, and we're going to keep the floating green. A little bit of Sho Sangen action. Who's to say? Might become more later on. Question is, how long do you have? Because again, these players, their hands are so like shaped up and close. We're gonna see the green out.
Oh,
that's actually. Oh yeah, you're right. I was gonna say you want 1 out. I think with the Dai Sangen, I think that gets it checked a little bit more than not. But with 2 out away, I'd imagine after calling 1 of the dragons, we'll see the green come out. 2. Cal might opt towards the efficiency. Yep, and the Haku comes, and we're going to pawn and take our Ishanten. Curious to see if we'll take the Chun. Go for, say, a Honitsu. Increase the value of the hand. Debating on what to drop here. Krystal has so many good shapes. Says Itsu, don't need it. Likes the Tanyao. Oh, 3. And we're committed. Honitsu acquired. In the Dora suit especially. Yeah, so scary to have those half flushes and flushes in the Dora suit.
Ishante.
Likes the 8, so wants to lock the 6s as a pair. And another 3. Whew. That could be a really scary Tenpai. On Chun call, you get to pawn and then wait on 6-9. So, or even if you draw 6-9, potentially drop a tile to wait on the Chun and 3.
2 is not needed. Had a little pause, but decided to pass. Woody has a problem leaning in the front. Okay, someone reminded him. It happens when people are a little bit nervous and also excited, where their body would actually lean forward. You know, it's like people say sit back and relax. So you know, the opposite is you lean forward and, you know, excited.
And we see the Chun come out. Cal now Tenpai for Mangan on the 6 or 9 so, and with 4 left in the wall still. Seems like a ticking time bomb for the players. And everyone's still kind of hovering around this Ishanten range. Cal's got Ishan 10. Krystal just cannot find a Ryanman fill-in for her life, but keeps drawing more Ryanmans. So has this like really good shape, but no actual shapes filled. At least from where her hand started. Finds one there though. Oh yes, 567 Tenpai. On 2-5 Mon.
We will see Cal push whatever.
Wow, in the 7-8, it looks like Woody wants the full flush, says if I'm going to fight, I'm going to bring something expensive to the table.
Is it one or two? Two with the Suji. Oh, the Dora that Cal wants. So it's 3 versus 3 now.
Mm-hmm.
They have an equal chance, I suppose.
Sumo is going to be Hanemon for Krystal.
Minimum Hanemon.
Yeah. Oh, and gets it.
Harrison, did you know it before?
I could tell. Again, these players are playing nice and defensive. Hits the Ura, but unneeded.
That's our Mahjong queen. You can see her Tsumo Hanema with a poker face. You know, that's just her daily routine. So that's a nice Haneman. Reach Tsumo Kanyao Pinfu Aka Ura with a 7 Han. That's Haneman 3K 6K for Krystal.
Add in the sweetener, and we're kind of seeing Woody have the Nicole game of not really playing bad, but just everybody else sumoing, taking their wins, and there's only so much you can do. That being said, with the dealership, gonna try and get some of those points back. Not the greatest starting hands, but able to fight. Krystal's hand, though, very good with the Hatsu pair. Kaka might even decide towards a full or half flush in the Manzu suit, the Dora suit. Could get very expensive and scary very quick. Oh, and Anko North. Ishanten now. A 7 Mon for Tenpai would be huge for Krystal. And Cal, too. Shaping up bit by bit.
I like how Kaka puts the 3 2-mans at the right. Confusing us, but we all know.
Confusing. I mean, I think also depending on the calls you want to make. If the 2 comes out, it's a lot of info. If you take the 1 and the 3 outside of the 3 2s, so definitely knowing that and recognizing that is able to pawn 2 and she the 1 3.
Ooh,
but Sumo after the Hatsu call just gets the 7.
I think it's 4-7.
Yep. A 1 Han 40, but again, you keep Woody as the low scoring player at the table going into your dealership, so you have some breathing room to 4th, and you stay competitive with Cal. So it's a very good time to get just a very cheap win. And you got your dealership to try and be a little bit more expensive.
Oh, the 2-mans love Kaka. It's the second hand he has 3. Sometimes in one Hanchan, I feel like some tiles are like following me all the time, every hand. And it's like a tile when you have to decide which one to wait. Then you lean towards the tile that is always constantly showing up.
Yeah, for sure.
Dora
wants to keep it floating. And maybe also just deny the chance for Cal to call it. we'll see how the hand develops, whether Kaka will actually keep that, especially with a good shape. Option
Kaka
one,
said
so
he's used to backfire. He showed
He said
you
it.
by the Furitan Sumo.
Yeah, I said, you know, furry 10's not the worst. We can work around it. We'll keep the good shape. Can always draw the 6-9 from the wall. And yeah, you get the 5-pin there for the guaranteed Tanyao, and even some Sanshoku chance with the 5-6-7.
That's a big detour to, you know, Tanyao, you know, all the way 911 that they discarded.
Another 7. Now we're starting to get a little inefficient keeping this floating Dora. I'm going to drop the 8, though. So we're playing Tanyao, don't really want the 9, so that 8 not going to get its use. Woody's got the Hatsu pair and has 2 Dora shaped up in the hands. Curious if they'll take the 3-Han call with the Hatsu. Ah, the little face too. Going, well, is what it is.
The moment he discarded the 8, I felt like, it's okay. We've seen 2 9s already. And it's right there. Oh my god. And not a 1?
I forget,
You know
is
what?
Nagashi
Sometimes
in
the luck
rule set?
It's not with you, then you show skills. I
Yeah.
think Kaka shows skills.
I agree. The skillful hands are the ones where the wall is not in your favor. Which, speaking of Tenpai, with the Riichi Suji trap from Cal.
Suji trap.
Problem is it's on the Riichi tile, so that definitely, especially with Tuso Dora, is going to make the 3 look very, very dangerous. But wants to play this 5-so now from Woody, also looking like a somewhat dangerous discard. May just go to back up with the Green Dragon, but plays a more aggressive 8-mon. Figures the 8 and the 6 are going to be safe. Krystal Mawashi's the pair with North-North.
Oh.
And Ipatsumo!
Haneman.
Sumo. Dora, oh my goodness, with the Uradora for Hane.
Oh my god, Kel was like,
wow.
You destroyed my Mangan Oya. I'm giving you back a 3K, 6K as an answer.
Whew. Yeah, now Cal competitive with Kaka as we go into South 1.
Wow, we've seen some huge, big hands.
Oh my god, yeah, the wall is doing favors today. This wall is so nice. Everyone is just drawing their Tenpai like immediately. It feels like nobody is missing their draws and just, you know, nothing given. Even some of these like not great weights, like the 3-so penchant by the Dora, like Ipatsumo with 1 out too. Crazy. And snap call for Kaka wants the Hatsu locked and loaded, says I want to get a repeat. Although Cal is going to say something about it a little later, as what he calls the tune. Takes the Ryanshanten, going for a Chanta. And this is looking to be another like a really explosive hand where everybody is really close to Tenpai and just starts firing one after the other.
That's true.
Cal
They all have
hunting.
some good shapes.
Yeah. Kaka kind of behind almost, even after that Hatsu
Green.
call.
Yeah. But you know what? The tone is kind of exactly echoing with what I said. It's always following Kaka.
Mm-hmm.
He had some good double tone for a few hands already.
Yeah.
And we've seen Krystal's favorite is so far Tanyao. She just discarded the pair of 9. Cal with a potential upgrade to Tanyao. Now some Nobetan.
Sends the south. With 2 Han, it's really compelling to keep it even once out, but when it's time, it's time. At some point, it's a little too inefficient to fish for the 2 Han Yakuhai.
Ooh.
And it's now rewarded even with the 7 Mon. Goes out for the 1 Mon. I think definitely looking for that Tanyao, like you were talking about. Ooh, Ishanten.
Ishanten with, if he got the 6 so, then he can tanki the Dora with the Mangan weight. Potential Mangan here. Not the best, but still working towards Tanya Tingfu. This is interesting. No.
It's really aggressive by everyone's heart. And ops for the 9-pin. I think definitely what do you want the shape? And Krystal closed con. And is that 4 Mon new Dora? Did she fish one out? Yes, she did. So worth its weight. The problem is that we're still Ishanten, but that being said, any Riichi is going to be pretty scary and pretty indefensible for this many calls on the board. Cal also gets an upgrade from that 4 Mon.
Woody gets excited again.
Yeah, draws the 5 Mon. Thinks about switching.
Pass.
Drops it though.
Krystal passed the Tanya weight. She felt, no, I'm gonna do a Mangan hand.
Yeah, there's some problems too without taking the 4-pin. You definitely don't want to end up in Furry 10 on the 1-pin with no Yaku. I'm curious to see if 4-pin gets dropped, if she will take it. But what are you going to drop 1-pin? Recognizes there's a little too much danger. And the 1-pin now pawns Tempai surely on the 3-6 Nobeton.
Oh, that's a lot of actions over here. Ooh.
Oh, and 3 Mon. That's a tricky tile.
Yeah. Woody
backs away temporarily. Krystal with a thought now. Does decide to drop the 2-3 pin. Safe against that call from the dealer. And with all the 1-pins dead and a 4 out, going to be really tough to win with that 2-3.
Yeah. Especially after Kaka pawned the 1. There isn't a lot of 1-4 in the wall yet. So yeah, especially when there are 2 Doras open and then dealer has already made 3 calls. You don't know the range. The range is pretty wide. Like it could be 1 Han, it could be 4. It would give you a surprise. Woody knows 3 is quite dangerous. That's why he kept it. But it's kind of blocking him from making his hand. And he doesn't have a big hand, so he's switching towards the defensive side. Tenpai, but no Yaku. It's like, what?
Yeah, thinking about what to do. It's kind of late in the wall as well. And is going to drop the 3.
Going for a temporary Tenpai.
Yeah, I could see the 9 as dangerous as well around that first Dora indicator. Although I would not be surprised to see Cal switch if we draw a better Tenpai. Question is, can we do it now? Could also drop the 6, 7, 8.
Well, at least we can confirm Cal is a good player. He didn't sumo here. He has no Yaku.
Recognizes the danger on that 9 throw as well. So taking a long tank on whether we can push a Manzu.
But it's a Genbutsu of Kaka, at least.
Yeah. Gonna be hard to get a Yaku for Krystal as well, who's closed. So that's at least 2 out of 3 players. It's not too bad against.
Yeah.
Does
I
decide
would
to
think,
play it.
yeah. Krystal has no reason to Dama. So yeah, and even if Krystal is Dama 10 Haneman, I'm sure she would reach based on my understanding of her style.
Okay. So definitely with that table read too.
Yeah.
Might influence Cal's play. Senpai on 3-6, but Furry 10. And 6-0 drawn. Ishan 10 still for Woody. Gonna opt for the 3-4 drop. A lot of 2 pins already out. Krystal stuck in Ishan 10. Cannot find the Tenpai tile. Oh, chance to con. And we see the tank. We're just going to discard it. Don't want to get too crazy. And a Furry 10. 1-4. Also getting the Tenpai for what do you know. 7. Are we going to switch? We can take another Dora. We can accept the 8 like this. We will. 3-mon comes out.
So lucky Kaka because Cal is 310. Cal couldn't win by robbing Kaka's 3. He had to small, but well, there isn't any in the wall anymore.
Some thought here. Woody playing a little bit more towards just K10. Just has to drop 8 pin, surely 9 pin after. Krystal tanking the call. Does really? Okay. That I don't know where Haite is. I wouldn't be surprised if she took it for that. I think it's a little inefficient to take that over the random draw. But shifts the Haite off of the dealer, so it makes a lot of sense for her to take that. Gets the safe entry on the 5 pin. That'll be 2 players, Tenpai, and most importantly, Kaka repeating the dealership, despite not getting the win.
I might cheat the 8.
Or the pawn, the 8 pin?
No, the 8-man, the last tile that Kaka discarded. After she 8-man, you can discard the 3 because the 3 is Kaka discarded.
Yep.
And then you can tanky on the 8, and you can trap on some people might follow with the 8.
Yeah, Woody with the last draw could potentially. But I'd imagine Woody, or I guess Woody, you're expecting to be Tenpai even after some safe discards. So we see that tone call again. Kaka wants to repeat yet again. Woody's a little too slow for it. Cal had some pretty good shape. Krystal too, decent shape. Has some junk to get rid of. And with that 7 pin fill in, it seems like a matter of time until Kaka able to keep the dealership and repeat once more.
So we are at South 1 with 1 Homba. Homba is a continuous counter, meaning how many games the dealer has accumulated or how many games that people have not won. So the last game was a draw. That's why we have 1 Homba right now. And Kaka from World Riichi Pros sitting at the top with 42-1. Second place, Cal from Bad Beat, 35-5, not very far from the top. Third, we have Krystal from Amatsuki Mahjong, 17-8, where Jenga is at the 4th. I don't think Woody has won a game yet. Same with Nicole.
Yes.
So we hope they can redeem themselves. But the hand is still a little bit tricky.
Yeah, and it just looks like Woody is going to be unable to match the speed of these other players. Cal opens up, trying to play aggressive, take Kaka off the dealership. Woody just not finding the shape. Krystal advancing the hand slowly but surely. Still Hanchan 10, but has
The
a ton of
three is exactly what Kaka wanted.
Yep, Tempai on the 5 now.
Ooh, nice towel.
Cal debating on what to
That's
throw.
a nice push.
Likes the 7-9. Interesting.
Especially Kaka. Oh.
Yeah, decided to wait on D5,
again.
so happens to
Showing,
draw. It's good recognition, though. Throw it right back.
showing Kaka is really on skills, but not luck.
Debates on the 2-pin switch. Decides to stay with D5, so
1 versus 5. So if Kaka wins, that would be a bad beat.
See a little hesitation from Krystal. Knows there's probably some Tempais. Kaka upgrades 6-9 pin. Many more of those on the wall. Woody's finally starting to get draws right at the end of the hand. And while I said it was more of those in the wall, it was actually just one. But 9-pin comes out. And with that Dora 6-pin has a ton Dora 1. It'll be 3,200 after the 1 Honda. And Kaka repeats yet again.
Good job, Kaka Pro. Catch up a little bit after a big lead. I think almost 51 when it was East 1. And I think Kel and Krystal drew some Haneman Tsimo and catch the difference a little bit. But now Kaka is still in a good lead with almost 10K difference with second place Kelvin.
Yep. Yeah, Kaka sort of losing the lead almost, and Cal really threatening it. But now, after these couple of wins, Kaka really asserting himself as first again. That being said, decision from Cal, who's going to take a more aggressive 9-8 Mon cut, hoping for that Honitsu and the Bamboo Dora suit. Krystal with the Dora pickup 2 advances to Ishanten, potentially a wait with the West Wind, which should hypothetically be a higher win rate. Riichi.
That's right. Based on my experience with the Queen of Mahjong, she likes these weights, honor weights. Well, who doesn't? It's just gives everyone a surprise, and it's harder for the others to keep as well.
Exactly. So it's very much you can either keep it in your hands and not be able to win the hand, or you can drop it and deal it. Take your pick. It's the very nice thing about those honor weights. The question is, can Krystal get to Tempai before anybody else? Because everyone's kind of slowly but surely making progress.
Oh, Ishanten. That's nice for Woody.
Yeah, very big 5th pair there. Very disguised Chi-Toy as well right now. So especially if he can get Tempai in this next turn, can really throw some people off.
Yeah, and no one expected him having Chi-Toy, especially he discarded many terminals and the honors, which you usually want to keep them for 7 pairs.
Krystal,
Kaka chose the
Kaka,
instead of the Tanyao. So apparently he wants the best outcome is coming with the Riichi with the Pingfu. Krystal reached with a Reach Dora Aka. Wow.
The 7-pin chase on the 1-4, or excuse me, the 2-5.
huge for Diller. And 4 outs. Ooh.
And he put sumo. Kaka's not done yet. Riichi put sumo. Pinfu. Akadora.
6K. Haneman. Wow. Dear Haneman is giving Kel some headache. Oh my god. I love the new tiles, Harrison.
They're so good. They're nice. They're doing nice things. The wall is so generous to all these players. I need to play on this table apparently because the wall is never nice to me. I never feel like I can draw my way. But look at that.
Woody's seat, though.
You know, Woody will have his time. He's still got a dealership left. I think Woody only with like really one deal in too. Maybe not even. Woody just kind of can't really win a hand.
The first round.
That's right.
The 15.
Yeah, and that's it. A very small deal in and just getting, you know, death by 1,000 cuts. Just so many big sumos to have being paid. And Krystal even snap calls to the south, trying to kick Kaka off the dealership. Get a hand win in to get this game moving.
Ooh, Dora-san for Krystal.
Yeah, now expensive and fast. Cal might be able to fight in a little bit. Same with Woody. And the 4-5 upgrade, so big. Pairs option denied. Good call. Krystal went away. Although might have to drop a Dora for the most efficient shape, which would lose the Mangan.
But Mangan is really important for Krystal now.
Mm-hmm. So do you think if given the chi, she'll take a Tonki tile instead of dropping a 1-pin for a higher win rate shape?
100%.
And Hanchan for Woody, or excuse me, Ishan with a guaranteed pinfu. An almost guaranteed pinfu. I guess there's some outs.
I think because I've seen these people play so many. Like I've read or seen them play so long that I'm so sure about what they would do. Oh, Riichi!
Ooh, there Woody goes. Riichi pinfu, Aka. Woody on 4-7 though. And Krystal, if she draws the 8, may be enticed to drop the 7.
She will.
Haku Cal opts for a more defensive route. Well, there's another 8, so with only 1 left, we'll have to see. The question is, will Krystal play the most aggressive and drop a 1?
Yeah.
Or she dropped the safe 8? And wow. Yeah. No fear. Pause on whether to play for the San Shoku for Kaka. Decides against it. Hand's kind of far away, so it doesn't surprise me that Kaka didn't like it. Will the 4-7 be enough to influence her? She's thinking. Checks the 4 and deals in.
39. Yeah,
just reach pin through Aka. If it was the 7, would have been more expensive, would have hit the Ura. But the cheaper side, Homba being a lot of the payment.
But good that Jenga wins their first game, first round of the day, and 0 for Woody. Absolute 0 again for Jenga. But stopped Kaka's long dealership. I think Kaka had 3 dealership in the east and 3 again for the south.
Yeah.
So, and have some really big hands. And now it's Kel's turn to see if Kel can catch up.
Although Woody's got something to say. Snap calls the West, fishing for that Haku. I think looking for a Honitsu upgrade as well. And Cal's shape, definitely on the slower side of things. Needs a couple key draws in order to match the speed. And Woody plays very aggressively, instantly dropping the Pinzu at double Manzu shapes. Wants the Honitsu value, says if I'm gonna play, I'm gonna catch up with this hand. Gonna take my more expensive route.
So on Woody's wall, Woody's river, it feels like he's doing the Manzu half flush. So Kel took a deep breath before cutting the 8 man, because that's probably, you know, highly probable that Woody might need it. And it turns out Woody's hand is quite far from ready and couldn't use the 8. Oh, nice upgrade. Possible change to 7 pairs. Oh, 1 away. Chitui.
Has that good north too. Can throw
Okay,
people off.
that's a surprise chi.
I think Cal recognizes it's a slower hand, so opting to take the chi, play the Tanyo. Figures they're going to need to call to finish this hand anyway. And Tenpai on the 6, waiting for a weight upgrade. Surely going to Ron any valid win.
We get a switch to the 7 dots. Cal slowly catching up the progress here.
Yeah, 7
Wow,
kind of
7,
protected by 6 and 8s too.
3 in the wall. That's actually a huge hand with 2 Doras.
But how much time do you have? Cal makes another call. Ishanten now. Most players probably got to figure that's knocking on Tenpai's door if it's not already there. And a pause. Woody debating on whether to get rid of this south, whether to keep it as a safe tile.
Yeah, keeping it there keeps more flexibility here. Oh,
the super Mangan 2K 4K Oyakaburi's Cal leads them just a little bit more as we go into Woody's dealership. Man, Kaka is just dominating right now. So many giant wins.
Kaka was being a gentleman with 3 female opponents. He was just like, okay, I will give you guys some brief time, you know, like.
Yeah, I'll let someone else have a turn.
Yeah, I will give you some happy time. And then when Cal, Woody sit down, you know, like Kaburi, and then just like, yeah.
We got a newer player at the table, you know, I'll take it easy, and now it's okay. Real game begins. And just win after win. Although Woody wants a repeat. Snap calls Haku. Wants that south as well. Question is, can anyone race them down? And the answer looks like Kaka yet again. Ishanten right now.
And he has the West.
Oh my goodness. That's true, yeah. Can just chi and go. Yaku already acquired.
So after all, I think the East seat is quite hot.
Yeah, Ishanten for Cal.
And I think like Kaka is in a very good position because Cal is so far from Kaka already that Cal has probably given up chasing for the top. So he would just
Yeah.
also be full speed trying to end the game earlier. We're leaving no chance for Woody and Krystal.
Yeah, securing the second place, making sure even at this point that Kaka doesn't get more points. That's why we see the Tenpai here on the 7-pin for just Tanyao. Although Ishanten, and we can still call the South, Woody. Trying to secure this hand.
Oh, 7? Oh, same way now.
It's a Tenpai, 7-pin South.
Oh, it's out. South. Is it out?
Ooh.
Is it going out?
Krystal
Yeah.
tanks and throws it. Woody gets there.
That's quite important for Woody because Krystal is the main opponent right now, and they're very close. I think they're even the same points. Oh.
Yeah,
yes.
look at that.
Quick math. Asian calculator opinion.
Quicker than me. I can never do that on the fly. If I'm sitting at the table, I'm always like, oh yeah, of course, you know, this point has to this, you're thinking about your conditions.
I've done a lot of homework to make my pro test pass, so that's just automatic for me now. But we're happy to see Jenga and Amatsuki Mahjong racing, at least right now, for a shared third, which is not an honor, but still, we're getting head-to-head.
Yeah, they're going to be competitive. They both still have dealerships, too. Woody looking to repeat as well with that hi-fi in hand. Now Ishanten, I think.
What's VP? Did you say VP?
Oh, repeat. Yeah, repeat with the dealership.
Oh, repeat.
Yeah. Oh, and draws the 2. A little awkward. Is going to cut the 6, play the mass, or the most efficient tile.
So is he going to go full Ishanten, and Pom 10, Cheat 10?
I think it's perfect Ishanten is the
perfect
given name. And yep, and that's why you play it. Draws the Anko Tenpai for Riichi Akadora. Looking for the 4-pin for Tanyao as well. And now when the players having to respond, especially to a dealer reach, I'd imagine they're all going to slow down. We see the tune from Cal and half Suji given to the 4-pin. Still 4 left in the wall, and most of them being 4-pins as well. Or I think it's 2 and 2. I think there's 2 1-pins, 2 4-pins. Cal's going to play full defense. Or excuse me, Kaka's going to play full defense. No reason to be aggressive. Cal also responding on the safer end. Definitely still going to try and fight back against this, but taking a much slower approach.
Woody would have really wanted the Zemo 4 pin. It would be a guaranteed mangan for him.
Yeah, but with her a flip and a 4 maybe coming out, still plenty of chances. We see a pause because we don't know what's safest. We try the 9, it'll pass. Oh, we have Nakasuji on the 6 too. Baiting on a chi. Checks it for Ishan. Do we see the 1? We do. Very brave push. Oh, excuse me. It came out as Genbutsu. So with that extra room, definitely Cal seeing the opportunity to fight back with an open Tanyao, try and shut down Woody.
Is it a 4 now with the Nakasuji? Yeah.
Yeah. Even as a Sun Shoku attempt now to add to the Tanyao, make it just a bit more expensive.
Oh, Krystal might Still in the 1? No?
Looks like she's reaching for the 2.
She
Values
went
that.
for the early outside. I don't know how you call it. But, you know.
Yeah, towards the outside by the Riichi.
Ooh. Nice defense, Kel.
Oh, this could be 9-mon, 9-mon.
Wow.
And we do. Krystal does not like that 1 pin.
Queen of Mahjong. Some real reads over here. Oh.
And the sumo, finally. Ura for the Mongon. Miss.
No.
Reach sumo Dora. Clean 22 all. Not quite enough.
See the black stake from Krystal. Not happy.
Can we get another repeat is the question. Decent shape to start. Still a draw to go. Nice. Ooh, and the 8-mon to clean up. Hanchan 10.
Oh, Ishanten.
Possible Peiko Tenpai as well. No real other value, but when Dora is the West, it makes it a bit hard. That being said, Cal with 2 of them. Now a decision to make. How do we want to play the hand? Opting towards efficiency, we'll play the 4 pin. Woody decides keeping the 6-mon for Ishanten, not worth the time. Says even with the 5 acceptance, don't need it.
I think Woody really hopes to get the Itzu. The best could be coming with the 4-6 bamboo.
Oh, and Anko of West. Cal is drawing perfectly. Ishanten now. Guaranteed Mongon on Riichi.
That's quite unexpected, especially I think Cal didn't start with a good hand.
Yeah, just kind of a rough hand and just has drawn everything. Even as a bit of an upgrade option here, can drop the 1-mon in order to play the 5, as well as the normal 6 and 2-mons as expected. Krystal draws pair number 4 as well.
Some Slankut shapes coming over.
Oh, we're far. We're a lot of Gen Shanten from that.
Jen scored some Yakumans over the weekend, I heard. So maybe there's some women power coming over.
My God. Did she? Oh, that's right. She played in her... wait, did she?
Yeah.
Oh,
she won some consecutive Yakumans and busted both her opponents in Summer.
Oh, in Sama, that's right. She was talking about how her first session for Sankei Shinbun, she's hit a Yakuman for the past 2 times. And I was like, wait, did she get the 3rd? Although I think she's playing in a week or 2. I don't believe she's played yet. So we'll have to see if she gets it. That being said, Woody's dealer reach on 2-pin 8-mon. Ongoing the 9 with that Suji. Now the question is, who can fight back and how do you fight? Cal now has to pause. Debate on how to play the hand. I mean, 8-7 pin might be the safest option here, but definitely the least efficient.
You really don't want to hit the West. You know, if you held 3 of them and you lost to the Dora Tanki for dealer, I mean, you can't sleep tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just a lot of value. So you want to be playing it. And we see the aggressive 4 because of that.
Yeah, Kaka must have realized and think how many Doras you can qualify you to push the form on.
And gets Tenpai. The question is, do we take the 5 or do we take the 2-man 6-0 Shabo?
It's double. Like there's 2 5s on the table, so you can't really rely on the 5.
And pushes Tenpai now. 6-0 2-man.
Wow.
Krystal 2 draws the Tenpai, but has to push the very scary West.
And that's very
besides on the 1-man. Yeah.
But the 2 is coming out if it's one chance for Krystal. She had 3 on her hand.
Yep.
Oh,
nope. Another 1-man. Yeah, and you can see it. She goes, oh.
She was like, yike.
What can you do? But, I mean, a safe tile gained. And while Krystal needs points, she needs to not deal in. Draws that 4. Hesitant and backs away. Great recognition. Says that's just a little too dangerous. It's going to end up folding, which, while not great, hopefully, or at least from Krystal's position, you're hoping that Woody deals into Cal and you get a bit closer to him. Piping out. These players cannot find their
Woody
tempo.
must be scaring because he has been know me for the whole time.
Yeah.
And he saw Cal pushing multiple tiles and now he reached. So I guess Woody's best hope is just draw and have another leadership. But Cal would be really hope to score this door 3.
Yeah.
Sumo.
The Shumo door 3. No Ura for the Hanemon, but 22-42.
For Woody. Would have been if Woody won, but it didn't work out. Okay, we're heading the last hand of the day. It's South 4 with Kaka the Pro now sits at the top with 68-6. Kel from Bedbeat 32-8. Woody from Jenga with 2K. And last but not least, Krystal under the water -3.4.
Yep.
Hoping to see if she can repeat. Especially all her previous dealers were able to repeat and win some hands. So Krystal's team, Amatsuki Mahjong, got the top in the first game, bringing home 60-something points. And now it's almost even out if Krystal ends here.
Yeah.
Still a lot of honors with Kel's hand. Kaka is very safe, even whoever is winning a Yakuman. Kel needs a Yakuman.
Ooh, Tenpai.
Ooh, reach with the double nan. He didn't go for
a Dama, yeah.
Dama with 2 Doras. He felt, yeah, I mean, the chance of getting reversed is quite low, and he has some good runs for the day, so he just go for value.
Yeah, and especially in a league format, you definitely want to get as many points as you can. You don't want to leave any on the board. It would be Mangan Dama on the south win, but if it's Mangan Dama, that means with a Riichi, another +1 is
wow,
Hane.
if Woody do this, that would
Big
be
pause.
Krystal's 3rd and Woody's 4th.
You only
Woody
really have
has
one
to
man
hold it until
Sotagawa.
the end to save his third. And is he going to?
It looks like the one man Sotagawa is where he's leaning, and we do see it. Oh my goodness, Krystal now, Ishan 10, possible Itsu as well. Looking to be aggressive. Cal passes the call, looking to up towards safety.
Not yet.
Yeah, and with that one, so it looks like Woody is going to opt for defense. Says, why is the guy in first reaching? There must be a reason for it. Although that 4-5. And it does, and it's going to deal in the Mongun. What's the
Woody
flip?
is
it
proud
high?
of himself. Woody is saved.
Oh my god, the Hanemon 2, the Ura. Yeah, Woody sees the deal and says, thank goodness I didn't drop that. And taking 12K from second, kind of best case scenario for Kaka, reduces the second place points, bringing team WRPM.
Kaka brought 100 points to the team. So
yeah,
in our saying, he is 100-point guy.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, just an absolutely massive win. Look at that.
He won 7 times. After we grilled him for 10% win rate, he answered us with a much higher win rate this Hanchan. Congratulations. With out of the 17 rounds, he got 7, even more than what Katherine did last game with 5.
And that's no deal-ins either, correct?
No deal-ins. It's like a perfect game for Kaka. Cal has a little deal-in at the end. The only deal-in last game with Haneman give him a little small plus. So bad beat ends with 2 seconds of the day.
Yep.
Jenga with Woody, nice save at the last. If he dealt in the south, he would have been 2-4 for the team. Amatsuki Mahjong, Krystal, she also actually avoided some deal-ins today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but still 3 deal-ins today. And
I mean, played aggressive, and again, it's one of those days you just draw every deal-in tile, and it's the right answer is to fold, but if you fold every hand, you never win a game, right?
Yeah, Dudumang said the wall is mocking Krystal at this point. Well, everyone has that day where sometimes the tiles are just not on your way. And it's just an exciting first day.
It really exciting. That you can't ask for kind of better games than that. A lot of just absolutely massive wins in sumos.
Thank you so much, Harrison. And we also thank VLT and Leo for doing this great stream. We have some amazing league start. And stay tuned for interview. Thank you so much, Harrison. Thank you so much.
Of course. Thanks for having me. Very exciting start. Looking forward to seeing how the league progresses throughout the next couple of months.
Thank you so much. And I think we won't have a goodbye scene after the interview. So I will just finish the translation of the interview at the end. So for audience, thank you so much. We are streaming 5 out of 28 games in the next 14 weeks that feature World Riichi Pros.
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて利を超えて覚悟を決めたら迷いはない覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
無双刹那の極意刹那嵐俺らが制す盤上の嵐俺らが制す無双勝利の正面で
限界を超えて伝説になれ
無双無双 GO 無双シーズン2生き様見せて無双シーズン2生き様見せてデジタルの荒野灰をさぶく駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて利を超えて
狙いを定めて利を超えて
覚悟を決めたら迷いはない覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
無双刹那の極意刹那嵐俺らが制す盤上の嵐俺らが制す無双勝利の正面で
限界を超えて伝説になれ
無双無双 GO 無双
Welcome back, guys. It's an exciting game. It's long, but it's obviously very exciting for the players and our audience. So Vincent started the interview by saying, welcome Woody and the Jenga team for joining this league for the first time ever for the Muso League for the LRC. So Vince also said it's Jenga team's luck was kind of bad, since the first game, and in the second game, for the longest time they have been fourth and slowly only catching up after South 3. Woody also shared, so mostly not really his fault because it was just the other players being too strong with a lot of zemo. So even if he dealt in some games, it's just the small games that he lost. So he also particularly remember the 9-pin Dylan to Kaka's 29. So Vincent said, all last, the South was a very, very nice D. Very nice defense for Woody, because if he dealt into Kaka's Haneman with the Riichi Champions Dora Dora Ura for the 6 Haneman, Woody would drop to 4th, but he successfully saved the Nan where he didn't discard. Yeah, so Woody said he tried his best. Hopefully, in the future games, they have better lucks and have some first and seconds coming up. Okay, now it's the superstar. We have Kaka Pro getting the first top for the team. So Kaka is one of the WLPM pros and playing 2 games today consecutively. The only player who played 2 Hanchans in a row. And Kaka said, so he's just very flexible. When the other players reach, he would tend to defend. And now the second Hanchan, he has much better luck than the first one. And even if he chased Riichi, he's just quite firm about it, and afterwards he got a ippatsu. So Vincent asked about the decision of Riichi at the South 4. So Kaka said he decided to Riichi because he felt the risk of dealing in is kind of low, even if he dealt in because the lead is big enough. So he felt Riichi is a good choice because it just maximizes the weights. He can also still win for the 6 dots Dora. And in the league setting, I guess Kaka shared it's important to earn more points, and at the end he got 1 Ura as well. And wow! And Vincent shared the fact that just 1 game today beat the whole record of the last season because he scored the most, even more than all the 56 games we had for season 1. So he already is on the MVP board for both total points and the highest Hanchan score. Off to a good start for his MVP journey, and proving the WL Pros with a great start. Kaka also shared the question. You know, he got asked by Vincent the Furiten Sumo 6-man that hand where he backfired the original weight for the 3, and then he drew the 5-man, so he discarded the 2 for a Furiten weight. So he shared it was quite obvious for him because the other players aren't going to deal into him, so he doesn't care about the Furiten, but instead he would wait for both the 3 and the 6. Kaka shared at some point actually Krystal and Kel were quite close because they had some Haneman Tsumo as well, but the lead was much better after the 6K Tsumo Haneman each Ippatsu Tsumo Pinfu Dora Dora. It's a good start. Oh, so that's the WLPM winning post. Congratulations to the WLPM team. Thank you so much, Kaka-san, and also VLT for being the MC of the day, and also wonderful game. Thank you so much. Bye.
Season 2生き様見せて無双 Season 2生き様見せてデジタルの荒野灰をさぶく駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて利を超えて
狙いを定めて利を超えて
覚悟を決めたら迷いはない覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
無双刹那の極意刹那嵐俺らが制す盤上の嵐俺らが制す無双勝利の正面で
限界を超えて伝説になれ
無双無双 GO 無双シーズン2生き様見せて無双シーズン2生き様見せてデジタルの荒野灰をさぶく駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて利を超えて
狙いを定めて利を超えて
覚悟を決めたら迷いはない覚悟を決めたら迷いはない
無双刹那の極意刹那嵐俺らが制す盤上の嵐俺らが制す無双勝利の正面で
限界を超えて伝説になれ
無双無双 GO シーズン2生き様見せて無双シーズン2生き様見せてデジタルの荒野灰をさぶく駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす
駆け引きの闇で火花を散らす一瞬の隙も逃さず捉えたる狙いを定めて利を超えて
狙いを定めて利を超えて